mankind and confirm.
What's up, guys? I know I've said I wasn't going to stream for multiple times, but I actually do have a reason this time. I'm just going to mute this for a second. I should probably mute that on my end, too. Alright, that works. Yeah, so I'm going to wait for some people to come in here, and then we'll address a few things. I probably should wait for a few Jannies to show up, too, so I can give them some new rules, but the only reason I decided to stream today was just because, like, I didn't really want to make a community post, especially since, you know, most of my fans don't watch the streams. So I might as well just, you know, wait for a decent amount of the normal stream audience to pour in here so I can address shit, you know. What's up, Kane? We're getting the talk. No. I mean, a little, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Ye's new song. Yep, that's what I'm waiting for people to come in here. To be fair, we don't always get notified when you stream. No, I mean, like, just statistically, out of my 150k subs, most don't watch the streams. Fake self, fake fan, schizoid, thanks $5. Kino, Kobe Sintler Goldstein, Truk. Is this gonna be like when a teacher yells at the class? Now, I think I've yelled at the class enough. I think this is more like, let's sit down and just talk about things for a moment. Especially because I did want to update you on some news, since I feel like I might as well address it here, since I'm not sure if he'll ever address it. So I might as well just bring it up right at the beginning. And, I'm probably not going to say it like 10 times over the course of the stream, so maybe, you know, if people ask about it, just tell chat when, the, you know, new people flood in here. I'll just wait a second. I was supposed to say it in the nerd voice. Kino. Socio Pirate, thanks $5. Synthetic Man, I bought a hearse. Think I'll get emo bitches. Let's hope so, buddy. Let's hope so. Holding a ruler, just wanting to talk. Can't expect me to do all the work. Seriously though, I mean, this is not like, I'm not gonna fucking yell at chat for the millionth time. I'm not even gonna yell about, you know, other stuff going on. Just that probably things will be a little bit different for a while. I mean, granted, given my very short temper, if anything, I'll break my own rules related to this, but I'm gonna try my best not to. I do want to at least address things right at the beginning. You know, I'm still gonna wait since we only got 300 people. Maybe when we get to 500, I'll talk about it, but let's just hold on. Thanks for streaming, bro. My grandma is on her deathbed right now, and this helps so much. No problem, man. That sucks. What's up, Anton? Given the drama, I think it's time for some restrictions. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going to talk about here. And that's including kind of restricting myself as well. Just because, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired of this shit. And the only way to deal with it is to simultaneously not talk about it and also kind of just silence people who spam too much about the shit. That's basically it. It's sad that it comes to this point, but, you know, I don't want it to dominate the next several streams. Especially, I'm sure there's going to be people super chatting into Chudcast about this shit, and so me, Devin, Thomas are probably going to have to ignore it. And, you know, Doom the Dark Ages comes out on Thursday, so I'd rather just, you know, focus on the game instead of stupid drama shit, etc., etc. But again, I'm just going to wait till we get to like 500, then I'll just give you the brief rundown. You know, I see some Jannies in here, so that's good too, because then, you know, you guys will know the rules from now on. No, I still haven't played Quake. I mean, I'm sure I will at some point. Oh, is there more drama? No, there's no more drama. There's no more drama. We're just trying to, you know, not talk about it. That's going to be the goal. Boss Mister, thanks 100 pesos. I will recommend this just once. I'm trying to help you here. Do not feed the Kiwi infiltrators. That is all. That's basically what we're going to be talking about. Cyrus, thanks to the $5. Why don't you make retrospectives anymore? If the money doesn't matter, why not do it? Nobody's forcing you to play bad games. Because why would I make videos people don't watch? It's not just about the money. You're putting a lot of effort into something that people don't appreciate. And I know there's always going to be like 100 people in chat who say, I want to see them. I love them. Okay, yeah, that's only 100. I mean, look at how many views these Last of Us reviews are getting. I like making things people like to see. Not necessarily about the money. It's just, I mean, content creation is inherently attention seeking to a degree. So why would you make content that most people don't want to see, especially if it takes effort? You would only do it out of passion, and I don't have the passion. That's what I've said. I hate that I have to explain it basically the same way every time because people don't listen, but, you know, hopefully that was a good enough explanation. Pycios, thanks to the 4 months membership. It's good to see you back, our favorite Judd. Yeah, I know, I've been streaming too much lately. But again, I have kind of a good reason this time, just because, like, again, I want to just, like, get this shit out of the way, first and foremost. Okay, so we're at, like, 500. So, the short version is, I actually apologized to Noel this morning. I emailed him. Yeah, I reached out to somebody else, wrote, like, 4 paragraphs, and it was a sincere apology. You know, I explained the situation. I apologize for saying he's a pedo, basically. Talked about, you know, why I said what I said, etc., etc. He responded to me about an hour later, basically rejected it. And I don't like how he phrased it. It was pretty cringe, very low test. But, you know, I guess at least he responded to me. I responded to his response, and he has not responded to that. So I'm assuming, yeah, that was just his way of rejecting the apology. And, you know, so I did my best. So, yeah. You know, so I tried apologizing. Like I said, I did mean what I said. It wasn't like, oh, I'm scared of the farms. Don't attack me. I mean, it's not like Noel could stop them anyway, and that's not his way. That was just like, okay, you know, it was an emotional outburst, even though I believe I was justified in why I was mad. I know people are like, but dude, he didn't even really attack you. That's not the point. I've been misrepresented so many goddamn times lately. Like, that is getting really infuriating. Like, really goddamn infuriating. I can handle people insulting me for my beliefs. That's fine. But this had nothing to do with my beliefs at all. This had to do with Noel's beliefs, right? That's why I was mad. But anyway, the point is I did apologize. I did mean it. He didn't accept it. That's fine, I guess. But I did make an attempt, okay? So that's one thing. The other thing I wanted to address is that we can't just keep talking about this drama forever. Okay? So what does that mean? That means I'm going to have Jannies time out people spamming about this drama shit. Because I just don't want, like, listen, I know people are going to say, oh, maybe you're going to feed into the fire. And I didn't say anyone's getting banned. I feel like I've already banned a shit ton of people, you know? I probably banned 20 people over the past week. Which to some people that might not sound like a lot. But, like, me banning 20 real people is probably like a year's worth of banning on the streams. You know what I mean? Most people I ban are like tourists, bots, whatever. No, these are like 20 fans that I banned, right? So we're not going to ban, but we are going to time out for now because people, you know, obviously like the nature of lolcow shit is that you just poke the bear, get them to spurg, they produce the milk. You know, they're trying to milk me for comedic value. Though as I've said in the past, I actually don't think most of it is laughing. I think a lot of it is seething. I mean, you have to remember the circumstances around my thread are that I was nice to a woman and was mean to chat. That's what caused it to be the most active thread on the site. Not, I touched kids, not, I fucking, I don't know, beat my mother to death or something, or, like any real drama. No, I was nice to a woman and I was mean to chat. That's what caused it to be the most active thread on a website about e-celeb drama. I don't even fucking, like, I don't need to say any more on that subject, really. I think, so, like I said, we're not going to be talking about it anymore. But I'm going to have Jannies, time out people who keep forcing talks about it, because, I don't know, lolcow stuff is just tiresome to me. I'm already kind of done with this drama. It's like, I already told you guys I wasn't going to force Kirshan into the channel. There's no plans to have her on Chudcast or any of that stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about it. I'm kind of tired. Yes, my thread is the most active thread on Kiwi Farms. That's over the Kirsha stuff. That's why. I'm just saying. Like, again, what more? I'm not going to address this again during the stream. We're just getting this out right now. I know there's going to be a shit ton of people flooding in and out. You're just going to have to answer for them, chat. I'm not going to address it anymore after this beginning. This is the last time I'm going to talk about this for at least a little while. I'm literally going to have to fucking put a leash on Devin, because Devin wants to fucking absolutely lambast Null because my brother actually used to watch Mad at the Internet, so he knows a lot of the personal shit. But the point is, I wanted to squash the beef. I apologized. I said, no, Devin, you can't say that shit, because I'm done with this, I just don't want to talk about it anymore. It's just not, like, it's been milk dry. There's nothing more to say, really. I know there's people who want me to apologize to chat, but the thing is, when I'm mean to chat, I'm mean to it as an entity. Like, if you as an individual did nothing wrong, then I'm not angry at you. Now, granted, I know I have snapped at people who are close fans of mine, but, like, that's partially because, like, people are never going to agree with me on this parasocial stuff. Like, there's a lot of people who were, saying, like, oh, it's the gayest shit I've ever read in my life. But basically, they were saying, oh, it's only parasocial if they criticize you, but when they like you, then it's not. It's like, how many times have I railed on people who want to be my friends? Like, I've said it like a million times. I don't like it when people suck my dick either. And I know there's a fuck ton of people who want me to demod EGAD for that reason. And you know what? Maybe I will demod EGAD. It's not personal, dude, but it just, it's not worth all of the debate about it. I don't like it either direction. I hate all this mischaracterization. Another thing people are trying to say to hurt me is that, I blame all my life problems on my mother. It's like, have you listened to the Doomer Hours? I've taken many credit for the bad decisions I made during my 20s. Like, yeah, you can say ultimately I do believe in, like, genetic determinism. I do believe, like, your childhood experiences are going to shape most of your future decisions. But at the same time, like, I know that it's me who's deciding to live like a NEET and not talk to people. I get that. I hate that, like, for someone who's been so honest and open with the internet, that people still feel the need to lie. Like, I'm one of the most honest motherfuckers online that there is. Like, I've told you about all my problems, and yet people still lie. Like, why? Haven't I given enough of my personal problems, like, been true enough about them? Like, I don't think you need to lie. I think it's pathetic enough what the stuff I've already talked about is already pretty pathetic. You know what I mean? You don't have to exaggerate it further, is the point of what I'm saying. So, I just had to get it out there. Wouldn't it be best to show the apology email, just jump ahead of it? Well, I don't know if he wants that to be public or not, but I guess if he, tries to claim I wasn't sincere, I can show it. I definitely was in the 4 paragraphs. Now, my response to his rejection was a little bit less nice, but it was still pretty nice. You know, like given what he said to me, I think it was an appropriate response. You know, I wasn't mean in my second reply, but I was kind of a little apathetic, little, you know, just show it he will. All right, fine. You want to see it? I don't know if it's a good idea, I'll be honest. I guess I could show it. I don't know. Let me think about it. I don't know if it's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't show it. I feel like it's just going to cause more drama. No, it's a bad idea. I mean, I have the emails, so if it comes down to it, I can show it. But there's no reason to show it. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to show it. Of how everyone said don't. Yeah, I almost got one guide for some reason. Their new Janny rules? Yes. New Janny rules are if people keep trying to force discussion about the Kiwi Farms thread, time them out. Don't ban anybody unless I tell you to, but we're not talking about Kiwi Farms after this little beginning part of the stream. I'm done with this part of the drama. I don't care if you guys talk shit about Kirsha. You can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm still not removing BBC off of the fucking block list, though. That should have been there, like, at least a year ago. I don't want people spamming fucking, you know, their cuckold fantasies in chat anymore. This is cringe. Sorry that all this is happening. I know that you said you don't want to make videos on games that you like, but maybe you could, maybe to help move on from this, you could stream them. Yeah, we might play Spyro 2 after Ninja Gaiden Sigma. You know, just chill. And I put chill in 3 quotes, but the idea here is to just like relax. We might do a video watch segment where we just kind of like watch other people's like video essays or something. We're not going to watch too many comedy videos because it's too painful. But we could maybe watch like video essays, just like I give my commentary and stuff. That could be fun. Imagine having the Chud Master apologize to you and then rejecting it, total soy jack behavior. I think he just didn't think it was sincere. That is just really pissed about what some of you guys said to him. But like I said, I'm not going to show, I won't show it. But, I mean, he was blaming me for something you guys were saying that I didn't say. I mean, I said half of what he said. I didn't say the other half. So that's kind of cringe. Especially given all the things people say on the farms. Does that mean Null is responsible for everything people say on Kiwi Farms? This is his website. Very hypocritical, but, you know, whatever. Like I said, I gave it an attempt. He can believe what he wants. I did mean the apology. You know, it was another angry, emotional response, but it is what it is. Play a real game? All you play is nostalgic shit from before you were depressed. I'm literally playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma right now, Chub. What are you talking about? Semi-recent good game? Name one. Just for reference, any limit on the video length? What do you mean? On my videos in general? Okay, now people are just throwing random games out. I don't care. I'm finishing Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Yeah, Atom Fall, I do want to try at some point. Any chance of Fallout 3 stream? Maybe at some point. During the video watching segment. Oh, I see. I don't think so. There won't be a limit. We'll just switch videos when I get bored. Because the idea of the video watching segment this stream will be just to, like, react to real videos, not comedy meme shit, right? So if I get bored, we'll just move on. So as long as it's not like an hour-long video essay, you can suggest whatever you want, I suppose. You see, I have Mafia 2. Am I going to play that soon? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, you guys don't need to make stream suggestions. I wasn't exactly asking for any. You guys know the rules. Okay, I'm just waiting to see if there's any other major questions before we actually begin the stream, and mods, again, are going to time out people who are baiting for drama shit. You know, I think I pretty much addressed what I wanted to address, more or less. What are my thoughts on Doom the Dark Ages? I mean, we could watch someone's review during the video watch segment. I've already heard, you know, that people are saying it's not that good. Do timeouts include Kirsha drama? No. People can say whatever they want about Kirsha, but specifically the Kiwi Farm shit will be timed out. No baiting. Also, I was told... Well, actually, I want to be clear. Like, no, you know what? Never mind. Best I just not address it at all. But I think there were people lying about other unrelated stuff last stream to bait me, so... yeah. Sorry, that super chat made me laugh. I just saw... What, dog whistling? That's a very vague question, because we talk about dog whistles all the time here. I was talking about, you know, toucans, right? We say toucans, that's a dog whistle. I just think they'll find your really boring A-log and move on. Boring 2 A-log, yeah. Yeah, most likely. I mean, I wear my heart on my sleeve. There's not, like, any deep secrets to dig up about me. That's what I've always said for years. I need more mods. I will see. I don't think people are going to spam it too much, but the mods here, the only thing I worry about is when some mods tune out and then new ones come in. I don't want to keep repeating the rules over and over again, because the point of the stream is to not talk about the stuff after the beginning, and then we just move on and we try to have a normal stream. Unfortunately, so much shit has happened in such a short amount of time that things are not going to go back to normal on their own for a while. So it's just going to have to be, you know, kind of forced to put things back to normal. Can't I pin rules for the mods? Well, that would call attention to it and call for more people to bait me. You know what I mean? Like, if I keep talking about it. Like, if it permanently at the top of the screen, there's me saying, you get timed out for talking about KF, don't you think that's going to make a cajillion people bring it up, you know, a cajillion times? It's better just we talk about it at the beginning, and then I just don't address it for the rest. That's it. Is this the most intense drama yet? Or was the previous dramas, Dead Domain, etc., more taxing? Yeah, this is the worst one because it's most of my previous drama was from leftists. This is more comparable to the EFAP stuff. Where the EFAP stuff actually, you know, worried me that it could backlash and really hurt the channel. With Dead Domain, obviously there was always the risk of being banned, right, from the mass reporting. But I think, you know, I felt so justified in my actions that I didn't really care that much. Again, this is kind of more like the EFAP stuff where, like, I mean, actually it's worse because at least I have regrets with this. I don't have regrets with the EFAP situation. And I'm trying my, I'm trying to do my best to deal with those things. Like I dealt with the Kirsche thing, and I tried to deal with Null, but again, he didn't accept the apology. So, yeah, it's Anton. I don't fucking know, dude. Realize if Null takes an apology, it will be seen as bending the knee by KF. I mean, he doesn't have to say it publicly. He could ask me to keep it private as well. I'm not that much of a douchebag, dude. I ever played? No, I never played Crime Boss Rockay City. I mean, I had forgotten it even existed. I mildly commented on its existence during, I think it was the 2023 Game Awards, and then I like, I never touched it or anything like that. No, no, I haven't demodded EGAD yet. I mean, isn't it better if EGAD's here? I don't know if he's listening or what. At least not streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. I swear, tomorrow's Mother's Day. Okay, go call your mother or whatever the fuck. I'll be planting flowers in the yard, so that'll be fun. But whatever. I asked about Schedule 1 a few times. I still think it would be a good stream game. It's possible. I'm not against it. I might talk to Thomas about it. Any ruling on the lolly people of chat? Are we curbing that? No. No, I don't care if people post crying faces. I do not care. If people are being creepy, you can time them out, but I don't think that's going to come up. What constitutes as creepy? I'll leave it to your discretion. It's not even going to come up now. It might come up in the future, but it's not going to come up. No, I didn't unban Husky, and I don't think I will. No, it's your discretion because it's your edict. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, I can't be bothered to read every chat message. If people start bitching that they can't, talk about how they want to, never mind, I'm not even going to describe it, but do sexual things to those things in weird ways. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just move on. I'm going to read these super chats, then I'll play Ninja Gaiden. Okay, cool. One, thanks, $5. Before we ignore Kiwi Farms forever, can we make full of Noel's effeminate soy voice? No. Pycios, thanks, $2. A real man apologizes when he's done wrong. I honestly don't think I was very in the wrong. What I was in the wrong for was grossly exaggerating. Like, I got way too angry. But I got angry because of the accumulation of all the bad shit that's been happening, Like, I realize that he wasn't that harsh on me compared to other figures, but again, it was the principle that I was vastly misrepresented because of his personal crusade against Lolicon, right? Where I was wrong was me calling him a pedo and that he wants to fuck little boys or whatever. That's where I fucked up. But I'd say, you know, the rest of it was justified on my end. You know, I mean, if you literally, your podcast exists and your entire website exists to talk about drama on the internet, and I have the most active thread on Kiwi Farms, couldn't take 5 minutes to just look up what the drama was about. You know what I mean? Like, again, I overreacted. I shouldn't have said what I said. But do I need to explain, like, what the issue is? It's kind of fucking ridiculous, don't you think? Yeah, I'm a huge into Goku, as you know. Oh, yeah, EGAD. So, yeah, I'm going to demod you just because, well, I just, part of it is everyone wants you demodded. But the other part is that I just formally want to ask you not to make any more videos on me, for one. And for two, just stop, stop deriding me. All right, that's it. It's those two things. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know how to say it any other way. Just don't do it. Maddie J, thanks $2. Only 20 bans? Shit, you'd think it was 6 million. And people are acting like it is. Sir John, thanks $2. Can we still say whoa mama? Yes. M. Garcia, thanks $2. Being mean to chat is drama. You do that daily. Well, they really took it personally this time. Just some guy, thanks $2. You're always mean to us. We deserve it though. True. Formerly Chuck, thanks $5 in the mic drop pair. Are you calling them toucans and not going to accept your apology? No. What? I would never apologize to the Jews. What are you talking about? New fag over here doesn't know the dog whistle. Marky Mark, thanks to the $2. I'll take a boring stream over this drama any day. Me too. Cyrus, thanks to the $2. I just want to see you make content you like. Well, you should probably find a new channel then. I like shitting on modern games though. But you mean you want me to cover content I like? Well, tell modern devs to make good games that are worth talking about. Minute World, thanks $5. The lolcow thing is dumb anyway. Kiwi friends always trying to see if they can find the next Chris Chan when that is never gonna happen again. Just losers. True. Lumos, thanks to the £2. Good riddance. The drama shit is beyond gay. True. But World's Man, thanks $2. Amazing how it's your orbiters who are the lolcows. That's the worst part of this whole thing. Like, I know in the midst of everyone being like, you blame everything on everyone else, you're a narcissist, blah, blah, blah. Again, despite the literal hours of Doomer hour that I put out where I have blamed myself for my mistakes, but whatever. They just hear, oh, you complain about your mother, so you take no personal responsibility. And then you have these people who, I'm not going to read the thread. I read plenty of it, over time. But, people have sent me a few screenshots, and it's just like, these are the people who are saying that I take no personal responsibility, that I hate, everyone because I'm, I don't know, all these things, etc., etc. I don't want to get into it. The point is people have no self-awareness. I've said it a million times. It's not really worth talking about anymore after this. Class Mystery, thanks 50 pesos. D-Mod EGAD to give him a Janny Detox. Yep. Last is 702, thanks to the $2. 2 weeks and this will be over. Time for rules. Yep. Pycios, thanks $2. Truly nothing ever happens, Chud. Yep. Formerly Chuck, thanks $5. Chat cries out in pain as they strike you. This is the Star of David. Yep. WizVision Productions, thanks $5. How long do you want the timeouts to be regarding Kiwi Farms? Just good question, actually. Just limit to 30 minutes. 30-minute timeout if people keep trying to start drama. There we go. Sean Septum, thanks $5. Stream cells eating good this week. Yeah, there's a lot of backup. World's Man, thanks $2. Joshy is a very sensitive boy, just like Razor Fist. Asteroidal Assassin, thanks $5. In your food of fantasies, do you match yourself as the top or bottom? That's what I was laughing about earlier. Panzer Kampf Wagon, thanks to the 2 Canadian. You didn't know about her following IR on X, I hope. I heard about shit like that. I have no comment. Pycios, thanks to the $5. Can you listen to Signals to No One? It's an album of a doomer punk / post punk. It's really good. I think you would enjoy it. It's also not copyrighted. Okay, bring that back up later. Though listening to music on stream is kind of awkward anyway, you know? Like, I don't know what to say, really. And then another $2. I'll take a mod, lol. I'm not going to add any more mods for now. We'll see how things go. Formerly Chuck, thanks $5. All is fine in Chud Sing Say. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what we're going with. We're going to be brainwashing people, the masses, until they ignore the problem. What World's Man, thanks $2. Feel free to mod me. I'll only ever silence myself. That's a random name, thanks to 2 Canadian. It's all fun games until Reputation Lost starts crying. Okay, cool 1, thanks to the $2. Syndrome tearing down the poster in Incredibles. Yeah, that's what people were saying about the EGAD thing. I don't know. I can talk to him privately if he's not happy about it, but you know, it's I don't know. People have been asking for a long time, and I just don't want to get dragged into too much drama stuff. Obviously, he covers a lot of drama stuff on his channel, so you know, I'm just tired of drama. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Who gives a shit about Null? Dude's out here slobbering all over his feet as if he's the next Jesus and acting like the EFAP crew do. Yeah, I don't understand it myself. I don't know. Hey, docs insult you, why apologize? Yeah, I'm not apologizing to my fans. I'll tell you that. Alright, timeout. People saying free Husky. That you can add that to the list of timeouts. Yes, Brian, you did miss something. All you need to know is timeout people for 30 minutes to talk about Kiwi Farm shit. Paulus, Gray Rat, thanks to the membership. Lonesome Mesa, thanks $5. The problem with Josh is he never knows the context before commenting and reads the first thing a commenter says and thinks that's canon. Yeah, it kind of reminds you of someone else we talk about on here. Almighty Lolly. Yeah, same shit. Paulus Gray Rat, thanks to the gifted membership. All right. I think finally we can maybe move on. Play the game now. So officially we're gonna get into chill stream territory. Or try my best anyway. Can you see what the shirt is? It's a Goku shirt that, well, I explained the story. It is a Christmas present, a last-minute Christmas present. The shirt does look cool, but the funny part of the story is, one, it's like 2 sizes too big. Like, legitimately, this is an obese person-sized shirt. The second part is that I don't even like Goku, which you guys know that. And, yeah, the third part is this is my brother's fault. You know, Devin knows I don't like Goku, yet he's still supported that as like a present. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of funny. Well, I need to double check something. This is something I want to ask you guys who played this game before. Like, what exactly is the timing on the counterattacks? I swear... I don't know. I feel like it's hard for me to trigger this. So, I hold block, and the moment that I block an attack, I just hit square or triangle, right? I swear I've done that. It just doesn't work. Is there a trick? Is there, like, a trick to the timing? The trick is getting good. That's always true, isn't it? I think I just got to be faster. That's probably what I'm assuming is the problem. That's always my issue. I'm developing uncle reflexes, man, at lightning speed. Okay, I literally just did it. Wow. It's that's funny. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting ass beating. Hold on. Throw a fireball. EGAD's next for the false attack, man. It's not gonna be that fucking serious. I'm not gonna ban EGAD or anything. I just think he needs to chill out a little bit. That's it. I don't have anything against the guy. How villains are born. I don't like it. We need syndrome memes. That's probably gonna be the next, assuming Bar Sexy doesn't already fucking hate my ass by now. That should be the next video he does. Just do a syndrome meme for EGAD. That'd be funny. Oh, okay. So there's water in this other room. Yeah, it'll be interesting to actually, react to, like, real videos for once. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I never put any thought in my video reaction segments, but I would like to actually, like, watch other creators, like, shit that, I don't know. We can just basically watch anything as long as it's an interesting subject. I'm not talking about, like, political shit. I'm not sure I really actually want to watch real politics. But, you know, if it's like video game shit, media shit, something like that, you know? Jewel of the Demon Seal. I forget what those do. Isn't that the thing that upgrades magic? Can you upgrade magic more than once? What do you think, guys? What should I do? Okay, so you can upgrade it more than once? Alright, we're going all in the fireball then. Alright, Mega Ultra Fireball. I hope it does a shit ton of damage against bosses, and then I can just spam that shit to you know, cheese. Dun dun dun. Ooh. Bugs. Oh, I didn't hold that long enough to suck those in. things. Hold on. I know it does less damage because I didn't upgrade it, but this is probably a good job for this. Fuck. I did not think they could grab me. Holy shit. Woo! Come on. Okay. Out of healing again. Many such cases. You have to preemptively attack when you block to initiate it. Yeah, I was figuring that out. I keep forgetting that you can't... I don't know why you can't finish off demons like with humans by hitting triangle when they're on the ground. Whoops. I wanted to pick up the item. Do I have topics ready for Thomas Cast? I doubt we'll need topics. I doubt it. I mean, yeah, I have the gaming news written down, but other than that, I mean, no, he's gonna talk about chili. Need one more scarab. I actually have a fuck ton of money. Maybe I should upgrade Lunar. Sweet. Key of the insect. Does Thomas still have a terrible mic? Probably. Probably. Why are, are people gonna not tune in to hear his mic? Probably. Diary. Just gonna skim this. Even more magic. I should apply for an ESG score. Whatever the lowest one is probably what I'd get. Unless I just say, I'm Jewish. Trust me. Okay, so what? I gotta go backward and figure out wherever this insect key fits in, because it wasn't supposed to come here yet. Alright. I'm Italian, that should account for something. Unfortunately, no. It doesn't count as minority status. Wait, where does the insect key go? Because aren't I trapped down here? Wasn't this a one-way trip? Let's see. What was over here? I already forgot. Oh yeah, I don't have that either. Oh, yeah, I get, yeah, the wall run. Yeah, hold on. Right. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Okay. Liking VTubers means you never had the makings of a varsity athlete. Paul Lee has never felt so betrayed. Yeah, I know. People pretending I like VTubers now. Like, people will just make up any shit. My opinion is still not changed on that matter. About, you know, exploiting lonely men. But at the same time, it's like, it's a symptom of the times. Like, if every VTuber disappeared, if every ethot disappeared, what would happen? People just turn to porn more, or girlfriend experiences, or whatever the fuck, right? You know? I mean, I'm not excusing the actions of what some of them have done, obviously, but you get what I'm going with this. Shit, hold on. Pressing every wrong button. Yeah, I didn't think so. I need to drain the water by putting the... Wait, was that a beetle? Oh my gosh. Golden scarab. Yeah, AI chatbots, that's another good answer. Those are getting pretty popular these days. Uh-oh. Generic worm design. Fireball! It didn't even hit. Fuck. Okay. I'm getting annoyed here. Look at all that electricity. I'm tempted to just stand in the electricity to beat his ass. I mean, he doesn't have that much help. Fuck. Alright. Relax. Fuck. There goes you. He fucking knows. He hides when I use magic. What a bitch. And then immediately grabbed me. Oh my god. Why are the bosses smart? How dare they? jumped into that time. Come on, bitch. Fuck. That the grab hitbox is annoying. It's annoying. There we go. Art of the art of the Inazuma. A lightning spell, probably. I'm glad my magic was useless in that fight. Okay, allows Ryu to amplify his internal bioelectric current, blast it out of the surrounding area. Okay. The art of the Inazuma. Inazuma strong. Well, too bad chat made me waste my magic upgrade on Fireball again. Well, it wasn't a waste. I'm sure Fireball's good in most other circumstances, but you know. Accident. Whoops. God damn it, really? Yeah. I'm out of the flow. Basically did that for no reason, because I need to backtrack to place one of these tablet thingies. This is a weird level. I feel like this game has been mostly linear up until this point. One of them was on the lower floors, right? But I don't know if I have the one for the lower floor or the higher floor. I guess I'll just stay on the upper floor, because it would take longer to loop around. Oh wait, maybe it was this way. I think I fucking... Hold on. I'm not remembering right. Wrong. It's a goddamn it. It was the one on the lower floor. I think that's why they brought me to that room too. You know, so I could just jump down. I should have trusted the devs. I just assumed I'd get fucking tricked. I only tricked myself. Yeah, I only got a piece of a health upgrade, not a full one, so I'm not bothering to use it because I don't care. Oh, there's something down there. I mean, I guess that's where I'm supposed to go anyway, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, sorority, I'm aware, but it's kind of... I mean... I've done it. I know, but it's... one of those things where, like, applying that knowledge is not as easy as knowing it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, somewhere you can do a charge super off of landing. I know. So, it didn't open up anything in here, because I have to do both of the things. I'm trying to remember, where's the... where did the water flood? I kind of spaced out there in many such cases. I'm sure it is up here somewhere. Does the map tell me where the water... Okay, well, there's a blue dot. So, yeah. Gotta be this way, yeah. Drain this room. Yep. Okay. Alright, and why I placed that next to the earth one in the downstairs part. Oh my god, a great sword. I mean, how good could a great sword possibly be in a game like this? I feel like it'd definitely be too slow, right? Oh, great. What a fucking pain in the ass, dude. Yeah, no, that... Oh, that one actually got hit by it. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I'd hoped, though. Oh my god, this is gonna be torture. This is gonna be torture. God damn it. As soon as it was not going to be electrified anymore, I did that shit. Okay, I can block that, but it's a block break, so it doesn't really matter. There we go. Okay. So I just gotta... You've gotta be fucking kidding. Immediately after I hit him, he's like, insta-grab. Oh, that does almost nothing. God damn it. How did that miss? I just stood there and took that. Even whatchamacallit? I'm having trouble landing Flying Swallow because like he's not. You have to jump toward the enemy for it to count. And by the time he moves position, I'm not jumping toward him anymore. This is a pain in the ass. Mother of God, This is tilting. This is actually tilting. These guys are so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Dodge roll the sweep attack and then counter. Okay, well, okay, I guess that does work. That grab doesn't even look like an attack. It looks like... I don't even know what it looks like. Yeah, okay, the dodge rolling is definitely the way to go, but... Like Dark Souls. Oh, dude! What is the opposite of telegraphing in the dictionary? This is dog shit. I feel like even... I'm losing patience. Patience is one thing I don't have, chat. You know this. You know I don't have it. You know I don't have it. I can't even cheese this. At least I don't know how to. Because the arrows do no fucking damage. Holy fuck, kill me. That was so bad. That was terrible. I hated that. I hated that so much. You know, it would be fun if in the next part there's 3 worms. Yeah, they... I'm actually gonna No, wait, you can't go back. I wasted so much healing on that. It's unreal. Oh, I'm actually... There we go. Little magic. Another diary. I love Ninja Diaries. Pride and honor of Black Spider Clan. Distinguish myself. Think might not be caught up in ninja. Okay, he died. Wowie zowie. He died for being ass. Nice. Fuck these guys. I ain't even touching them. Fuck them. No, they're too annoying. Door is locked and can't be opened from this side? They actually want me to fucking backtrack? No, they can't. It's sealed. I actually have to kill these guys? Okay, well, I killed him. I'm blind? Hold on. I must be blind, right? I thought it was sealed. Weren't the rocks sealed behind me? Why the hell would they have a dead end here? Why would they do this? Oh. How did I miss... How did I miss that? Whoops. Fuck. Of course they triple combo me. It really feels like the enemies just know instantly when you let go of block, and then they all attack at the same time. I'm back here. Wow. What a god. Alright, power scalers, figure that one out. What is Death Battle? Ryu Hayabusa versus some other retard. I don't know. I know people were saying Raiden, but that one's not even close. It's gotta be some other comparable ninja. Maybe like Strider Ryu or something. I don't know. I'm blind. Please save? Well, I can save before heading in that room, right? Oh, what? I don't even think I've ever seen them do that attack before. I did not know they even had that attack. Oh my god. These guys are so fucking annoying. Is there a boss coming up here that I'm about to like lose a fuck ton of No, I shouldn't, right? There's a save right outside of this. It's not gonna trigger the boss if I jump down here, right? There's a save point right outside this room. Whatever, I'm going for it. Okay, we're good. Everyone freaking out over nothing. We're good. It's safe. Statue of some sort of god. The statue itself is quite impressive, but what is the meaning of the scales that pierce right through the middle of it? The world may never know. My god, you fucking bitch. Fire! Boom! What the motherfucker? Another fire. Dude, what the hell is going on? I didn't time that right, I don't think. Timing the holding triangle on landing thing is hard. I don't even know if there's a point to fighting all these guys. I probably could just run right past this room, yeah. Never mind, I might have to kill them just to be able to interact with this thing. Because the game is, you know, prioritizes attacking over interactions. I just find it funny, like, how many invincibility frames you get from that. It just keeps pushing him back. I keep accidentally absorbing all these yellow orbs. I kind of want to use them, but the problem is you have to stand still long enough to absorb them, and then you just get hit. Because these guys are fucking fast. I did that on accident. Oh well. I don't know why I've decided to actually complete this ambush encounter, but fuck it, you know what I'm saying? He who reaches above the goddess's head will gain the strength necessary to stand firmly upon the redstone. Oh, I figured it out. I still want to kill these guys, though. God damn it, dude. These might be the last two. I'm hoping. Alright, did I do it? Hooray! Did I get something good, please? Hope that was worth the effort. Yep, more health, I'll take it. Let's go. Yeah, Miss House, I'm aware, but again, I don't know. A lot of this shit is, some of it's just unintuitive. It's hard to get used to. I know people already told me about the hold yard thing. Yeah, Wizfish, I know. That death battle is so fucking trash. Fucking absolutely terrible death battle. So many of the death battles I've seen have been bad, though, so I shouldn't really be surprised. I fucking knew I was supposed to do that. Sometimes you just know, you know? Worried about I think I'm just overthinking this. Yeah, this is just a passage. It didn't look like one. I'll be honest, it didn't look like one. It looked like a tiny little slot, you know. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Why did you not wall run, you cocksucker? Swing on branch. That the one in the middle of the room that it doesn't look like I can reach. I don't know why the frame rate looks fucky to me. Oh, that? I see. Sorry, I couldn't really tell that was interactable. Brand of Valor. Whatever. That should be open. Oh, come on. God damn it, dude. No. Alright, can I please not fall again? Wait, am I retarded? Where's the Valor pedestal? I didn't even see... Oh, hold on. Is that a body there? No, it's just blood. Alright, let me use my eyes instead of my impatience. No, not like that, Ryu. Like, nope, not like that, Ryu. Not like that. No, no, there's a wall there. Thank you. Okay. It must be up here. I know I could just look at chat and get the answer, but... Where's, Where do I actually plunge the Valor Sword? Yeah, I just noticed I forgot to grab that. I'm glad I remembered. On the ground? Oh. This tiny little fucking slot. Which of course, you know, prioritized me shooting an arrow over interacting. You fucking... Dude, these cocksuckers, I hate them. Tiny little gray square on the floor. Ooh. He looks cool. Oh, that really didn't do much damage, did it? This guy, seems kind of tanky. Fuck. Motherfucker. This reminds me of From Software bosses where the fucking camera is the enemy. Oh, shit, I'm stupid. Hit the face. Okay. So you just gotta kind of like dagger him, I guess, and then it's fine. I actually got hit by that. God damn you, you asswipe. Oh, I'm out of AFTS scores, that's why. I was very confused. I never checked. Will that hit? No. There we go. Okay, that one wasn't bad. Just had to figure out the flow. Dun. He's just standing there menacingly. That took me an hour and a half because I was wandering around for a while. Lesser ninja. Wah wah. Holy gauntlet. I'll have to check that. The path to Zarkan. Using the aqueduct, Ryu has arrived at the moat surrounding Zarkan. However, a great wall blocks his path into the palace itself. Oh my god, a beetle. Already they showed me a scarab, dude. Why do I prefer the fireball over firewheels? It's just chat. Firewheels is a lot of DPS, but you're unhittable. Chat ruined it. They voted for it, and it was the wrong choice. I'm pretty sure. I absolutely believe you that Firewheels is better. 100%. It's chat's fault. You can't upgrade Firewheels? Is that true? Okay, well, I don't think I was there for that moment. That's right, blame chat. You better believe it. Do you know what stream this is? This is the blame chat stream. Okay, not that many super chats actually came in. Well, I mean, I've been streaming a shit ton lately, so that's probably why. That's fine by me, at least we can just play the game and chill. But World's Man, thanks $2. EGAD went quiet, salute. OFN, thanks to Canadian. Perfect size for Kirsha, Larva Cell. I don't even know what it's referring to. That was an hour ago. Marky Mark, thanks $2. The Incrediboy pissed off face for an emote, lol. Alright, what? We're not here to make fun of EGAD. I just have to demod him because of personal reasons and, you know, drama related shit. Like Nick, thanks to $2. Archiving is showing me the copyright issue, lol. Oh, you mean for like reacting to things on streams and stuff? Yeah, dude. Copyright on YouTube is a giant pain in the ass. Why do you think? That's part of the reason I didn't want to do video watch segments as much. Fake Cell, Fake Man, Schizoid, thanks $5. Video suggestion, The Loneliest Jacket in Fiction. Bit on the Doomer side, it only mentions one video game character. Kind of short, less than 6 minutes. We will come back to that. Because we'll do a longer video watch segment this stream where I just watch normal videos. But yeah, I'll come back to a super chat. The Grey Slayer, thanks $2. React to the Forbidden Kanye song. No. I've already listened to it. Solid Riding, thanks to the €2. Play Silent Hill 3, Heather's Hot. I might stream Silent Hill 3 at some point. It's possible. Especially if it gets remade, but I don't know. Toy Cast Guy, thanks $2. Ninja Gaiden 4 looks Kino, Edge Kino pair. Yeah, hopefully it's good. Mineral, thanks $5. Why do people like black more than Sigma? Why would you want to be blacked if you're a Sigma? Reigning Terror, thanks $5. Hello, Synthetic Goy. Long time not sending you money. I don't think it's been that long, is it? No clue why chat hates Kirsha, but looking forward to the next Chudcast. One day she might join. Never say never. But I feel like, at the very least, I'm gonna wait until the current drama dies down. I'm not necessarily saying related to her, but now the newer drama. I just feel like there's been too much drama lately. If things could just chill out for a little while, that'd be nice. The Buddha, thanks to the $2. When you fought that worm, did you feel like a rabbi? Yeah, I gave him a circumcision. That's exactly what I was doing. Duran Crombie, thanks $5. Viewers are discussing the streamer relationship between what they get and Synthetic Man. Some viewers speculate they may be in a relationship. Oh, wow. I love AI. It always has my back. Kane's Games, thanks to $2. Asura is stronger and a better dad than Kratos. FTN. Yep. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to $10. Kratos killed his first family and raised a soy furry boy. Asura literally punched God of the Universe to death with his bare hands because he made his daughter cry. Kratos ain't got that dog in him. Thumbs down. Yet. Yeah. Boss Mystery, thanks 50 pesos. Didn't Asura end up reincarnating as a normal person in the ending? I actually have never played the DLC of Asura's Wrath. I remember when I was planning to stream through all of it, I was gonna play the DLC for the first time. Because I never bought it back when it came out. And then class with another 50 pesos. Kratos was almost Minecrafted by the crackhead. Bow to your queen! Goddess, by the way. Kratos would have died a minute in. Yep. I'm well aware, dude. I'm well aware. I mean, have you seen my review? That's a random name, thanks 5 Canadian. The real reason Kratos massacred all of Olympus and brought ruin to Greece was because he's a Yasuke on the inside. Also, why he act his white wife and kid. Well, he has been voiced by a black guy both times, so I guess he just... he just lost all his melanin, that's what happened, and then... maybe that's a commentary, though. Well, the commentary doesn't really make sense, because he was wearing the ashes of his family. I don't know. That's him atoning, he's becoming white or some shit. Major Tom, thanks $2. Chat, call your mom tomorrow, she'll appreciate it. There you go. That's a random name, thanks 5 Canadian. When Kratos wears his family's ashes as white face, nobody bats an eye. But when I wear the ashes of all the noses I showered, everybody loses their mind. Smithy, thanks 4 months membership. Kratos, more like Gatos. It's funny how, like, I basically just made an off comment about Kratos, and now everyone chat's talking about it. The soy of war games. What happened to the resolution? What? Did something get fucked up? What happened? I can't tell, given my small OBS window. Does it look alright? Okay. It's alright now. Got it. Is that anything else over? Is that a button I can press or just a light? It kind of just looks like a light, yeah. Can you attack underwater in this? Yeah, it's just a light. Oh my god, giant evil fish! No fucking way, dude. And just run across the water and who gives a shit. What? Who put these here? Ow. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good. Okay, spear gun. I'm assuming that's for shooting underwater. Armlet of Celerity. Decrease the time needed to charge ultimates. Okay. So decrease damage, but increase the ability to absorb ill essence. Hold on, I'll be right back. City planners put the spikes there for 2 cancel, like traversing tunnels underground. Yeah, I'll be back in like a minute, guys. I gotta fucking. I think I just gotta stretch for a second. Cool shirt. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool shirt. I wish it was my size, but also, I wish it wasn't Goku, but whatever. It looks cool. I really should buy nice shirts. I mean, I have money. I'm just fucking lazy, man. I'm very lazy. Yeah, maybe there's a Vegeta version of this in my size. Pull it up and make it fit. I'd have to put on more than 50 pounds for this to look like it fits me. I'm trying to lose weight. It's summertime, and I have been losing weight. Too lazy to order stuff off Amazon? No, too lazy to look at. I'm very picky when it comes to shirts. That's kind of why I was annoyed with this shirt, but you know, I'm one of those people who's very picky with the graphic t-shirts. With Under Armour, like just any, like, you know, workout clothes, I don't give a fuck. But when it comes to graphic t-shirts, I'm extremely picky. Extremely. Alright, I'll be back. Have I ever seen Death Battle Skyrim vs. Dark Souls? I think I did way back in the day, yeah. I don't really remember anything about it. Alright, back into the water tunnel of death, I guess. Ow. God damn it, I didn't even clear that shit. Okay, well, that's cool, yeah. Oh, bad rockets. Bad. Ow. Ow. You know, half of me thought I literally fucking went in a circle. Thank God I didn't. I didn't quite think so, but oh my. Enough, ass wipes. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. I actually remembered to save a new slot this time. Not that it really matters, but just in case. Was this a dead end room? Hold on, I have a map, right? Okay, I got it. Yeah, this is yeah. Wrong direction. Wow, VVXD, that's definitely a comment. Silence him. Why are there mermen? Or yeah, I assume it's a merman. It looks like a merman. Fuck you. Eat the fucking fireball, bitch. Yeah. Wait, so this doesn't open? Yeah. I have a job for my parents, but I pretend to be mentally ill so I don't have to do anything, and got $800 to spend on whatnot every 2 weeks. God damn it, I just went in a circle. Anyway, good for you, I guess, Turf Speed. Your parents are fine with you pretending to be mentally ill for the job to leech off it? This is the problem with meritocracies right here, is that nobody actually wants to... I mean, that's why we need meritocracies, I guess, is what I'm saying. It's because the nepotism... It's like, I get it for the modern society. No one really gives a fuck, but... Oh, fuck. Was that all that was down here? Oh, no. It keeps going. I was gonna freak out. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Oh, no! Ryu, what are you doing? What? No, I'm not even really tapping up. Why is he doing that? I'm dead. It was a fucking trap! Am I fucked? Is it gonna refill my, my air meter when I die? I can't believe it's a trap. I'm just using all those. That didn't do me any good, actually. I just wasted those. Oh. Need the oxygen tank? I didn't even know that was the thing. I'll remember that for later, I guess. Okay, let me check my map here. So, alright, there's a sunken ship over there. Oh, I see. The gate is broken down here. Got it. Alright. Helicopters, please! Oh, okay, wow. Wowie zowie. Ryu's a god. He just auto-equipped that shit in a millisecond. Looks like it should be possible to push open this panel and enter even deeper into the boat, but the panel is held fast and won't budge. Okay. Is that a clue? Oh, stop. Oh. Okay. Obtain 30 scarabs. I'm a master scarab hunter, guys. I am. The game told me so. In Ninja Gaiden 2, Ryu could just hold his breath forever, lol. He just learned. He's that good. Why do people always think timeouts and bans are the same? I think they just like saying, get that ass banned. If that's what you're referring to. Because it's just funny. See, I try to give the people what they want, alright? I've been given emotes. I gave you guys emotes. I gave people what they wanted. No, I haven't used the giant sword yet. Do you want me to try it? I could save money instead of wasting it constantly on the mini healings. What's that new emote, by the way? Which one? The low tier god one or Larva Cell? You should know just by looking at him. What's this supposed to be? I can't believe someone would ask what Larva Cell is. How could you ask that? Yeah, fake van is right. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, he can swing and keep wandering across the water? That's fun. Oh, I kind of assumed I would just be able to do that. I guess not. Yeah, I played Titanfall 2. I played through the story, and I played a little bit of the multiplayer on PC, but way past, like, when it was popular. I kind of wish I'd played the multiplayer when it was... Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Was that just a bugged cutscene? Maybe. So I'm back in the temple? Looks like I'm back in the temple again. This game is very fond of reusing areas. Yeah, I can't. I'm fucking back here again. What the fuck? Armlet of Benediction. Okay, so what do you guys think? Do we want to save up 4,000 to fucking... it's probably ass, though, don't you think? I mean, swinging the guts sword around would be cool, but... I put 2,000 hours into Titanfall 2, you're not missing out. What do you mean? If you put 2,000 hours in, you must have liked it. Don't be one of those people who's like, I put 2,000 hours, it sucks, actually. Do I, wait, hold on. I don't want to fucking go back down there. Am I really supposed to? Underground Cemetery Ritual Room. It's green. Green means yes, go that way. This is no more zombies. I hated the fucking zombies. How many hours do I have in Breakers? Over 350. I'm not sure how much exactly. Hole in wall underwater. Well, I mean, I'm already over here. Right, unless you're telling me this is the wrong way the whole time and I wasted a shit ton of time. If this is all the wrong way, why does it let me go this way? Is there a secret at least? It's really not. It lets me go this way for no reason. That's unbelievable. Oh, this is a save here. I can use it. Okay. Greatsword is OP if you spam the counter with triangle, the ultimate technique, and square, 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 triangle, triangle. Okay. Well, I'll try to remember that for when we upgrade it for the meme. Scared near the sarcophagus area. Okay, so I came from that hole. Yeah, so I'm looking for another hole. Yeah, this hole. The story of life. Came from one hole, gotta go into another one. Many of us struggle with going into another one these days. Very painful. This is something at the end of down here. Don't remind us. I know, I hated reminding myself of that. I can't even fucking believe it's May, dude. I can't even fucking believe it. I feel like nothing has happened this year. I know I can say that of so many years of my life now, but holy fuck. There's probably nothing even this way, and I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, okay. Up the pillars? Well, hold on, I'm already going this way. Fuck it, I'm going this way. I'm not even listed. Is this a drunk stream? No. Oh, I see. Now we swim up the elevator we saw before. Right. I remember this. Oh, fuck! You cock! Yeah, I had the Vigorian flail, I just didn't upgrade it. Oh, what, you mean for Mother's Day, Neurotic Nick? Yeah, I was gonna plant flowers, I guess. Oh shit. Rematch. We have to save the babe.
Ah, the failed protector of the Dark Dragon. Must I take your life yet again?
We got it this time. I'm not scared. Oh, I fucked that up already. I did that in accident. Nope. You know, I should try. Hold on. I'll fire one of those. Let me switch to fire wheels. Yeah. Oh, I can just throw it. Fuck. God damn it. Ah, fuck, he finally got me with the grab. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Oh, come on! Really annoyed. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. What the f— he's literally just spamming the grab now. You fucking cocksucker.
Where is the Dark Dragon?
It is in the hands of the Holy Vigor Emperor, your true master. You see, young Ryu, you are not so different from us.
We're not so different, you and I.
Yourself draw their blood from the same ancient deities as the fiends. You, most of all, should know.
We saved the hot piece of ass. We've already won.
At the Emperor's side.
Is he my father, just like the original game?
Easily defeated. I will bring about the awakening.
Oh my god, dude, I can't. Every time she's on screen, dude.
Pitiful woman. Your sister must be quite precious to you.
Fiendish awakening.
Yeah, the fiend. There's a fiendish awakening in my pants. You okay, Soph? Ryu canonically marries Irene in Ninja Gaiden OVA. Lesser again. The ancient twin deities. Rachel follows Lord Doku, who now takes the form of a vengeful spirit. As she enters the torn fabric of space and time, what horrors await her? Oh, we're playing as Rachel again? What the fuck? You just get— oh, this is like an in-between. I got it. I'm like, what? We went back, I guess. I don't think there's anything over there. Let's just get a move on. Look under. Listen, we've done this already every time. You want some? You want some of this? Some action? What is with these filler chapters, dude? And you guys said this is only in Sigma, right? I can see why people don't care for this. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm not even gonna bother buying anything. Oh fuck. Oh, they block flipping over them. They've defeated my cheese strategy, guys. Oh my lord, they're beating my ass. God damn it, dude. I did that on accident. On accident. Damn it, dude. All my healing again to another ambush encounter, and I couldn't even cheese this one. I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Okay. I do it. My God. How many of these fuckers are there? I'm so close. Come on. Any second now. Oh no, dude. Come on. It's a second part. I can cheese these guys though. Oh, well. Not completely, because I guess. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. It's just a fake out. I did it. I didn't choke. Holy shit. Yay, more hair. There you go. Holy shit. Why do I have $10 billion? I already have, yeah, what, the sun one equipped. What do these other ones do? Defense, yellow, key power build up, charge quickly, pick and throw. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just fine with basic attack. I don't know. It's her money doesn't transfer over to Ryu, right? So should I just buy a Talisman of Rebirth then? Yeah, I know Dion, I know. Someone told me that already. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. There's no reason I should be getting my ass beat after what I just did, but I'm kind of fucking up at the moment. Whatever, it's fine. She must pick up magic, right? Did I miss magic at some point? I must have in one of her other levels. I don't know how I missed the magic, but I guess I did. Why isn't it in the shop, though? You'd think it'd be in the shop in case I missed it. Yeah, I just never picked up any. I feel like these levels are so simple. How the fuck did I miss her magic? Let's see. Why don't I like combat sports? I don't know. I don't really have anything against them. I just never really watched them. Yeah, I still can't break this, can I? Oh, never mind. Wow, that was easy. No, I didn't ban Ricardo. Why do people keep assuming I banned Ricardo? What do I do with the mysterious tablet? Just walk back to where I came from? I hate how many times the game is just like, alright, now go back. Well, no, because there's a blue... I see blue. So obviously I'm supposed to activate that teleport. I picked up the tablet, but nothing happened. Do I use the tablet? Is it like a usable item? Serious Zone tablet. No, it doesn't say anything. Small altar close to the circle. Oh, fucking... God damn it. Come on. Let me cheese, ass wipes. Boom. There we go. There's probably no reason to even fight these guys. Can I just go through the portal? I don't know. I guess I'm just doing it for the hell of it. Oh no, it did. They closed off the portal. Oh shit, what the fuck? What's that thing? Ouch. Nice bitch slap, asshole. Okay. Hello, floating armor man. This shit feels very half-assed, these levels. Oh my god! More boobs? Oh my, even more boobs? What the fuck? Hold on, what? Huh? Whoa! Okay, forced loss scenario. Alright, sure. I got it. How's that fair, though? Legendary Hunter. I always do well on her levels. Probably because the combat's bad on her levels. The caverns. You can pick up Doku's sword. Also in the arena you fought him. There's chests up top. Parkour up the platforms. Okay. Although it appeared as though Ryu defeated Doku, his vengeance is still incomplete. The Dark Dragon in the hands of the Holy Vigor Emperor. What will become of Rachel and her sister? Kitetsu. Okay, yeah, I see the chest. Where do I start the parkour? I can't really tell. Can't wall, run up this. I'm confused. 15 out of 17 chapters on. You're gonna finish this next room now. We might finish this stream. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we come back into this room. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Oh. Well, I guess I didn't really need the chat member to tell me. It's kind of obvious now. Alright, I might as well kill these guys first. Remember these guys being a huge pain in the ass, though. shit. Fucking grabs. Pain. Pain! These guys are fucking annoying. Fine, I'll just waste the last thing. Who gives a fuck? Can I skip these guys? I don't even know. Like, I'm assuming I have to kill them to make these platforms move. Maybe I'm wrong. At this point, I think I'm just gonna spam ultimate attacks to kill them. It's safer than even picking up the... Like, who gives a fuck about actually picking up the orbs? Come here, bitch. I like a chicken shit piece of fucking garbage. Oh my god. Why are they like this? You bitch ass motherfucker. Why they only have two modes. Mega retard and like aggressive Pete scumbag. I wish they would pick one. I need the health since I'm out of health. This is a really painful ambush encounter just because of how much health they have, you know? I'm just going for full magic. Let's go. Fuck them up. Come here. Nope. The pain is infinite. Infinite! Grab both of them. Please hit both. Please hit both. Come on, they're right next to each other. There we go. Yep. Give me that big orb. I need that money. Cash money. Dude. All right. My pain. My pain. My pain. Oh, that doesn't even work on them. That's kind of funny in a way. Oh my, dude. They can stop. I hate ambushes. I hate them. Yet I'm determined to complete this one anyway. Why? I don't know. You fucking bitch ass piece of shit. Am I really gonna die after all this? Why does it never end? Is the question. Why does it never end? My fucks given are non-existent. I'm just gonna waste the rest of my shit. Oh my, dude. Camera! Camera! I'm begging you. Dude. No. 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 That tail swipe literally was like a cross map snipe. I'm fucking upset. Oh. I just hate how arbitrarily aggressive they are. Like, I don't even know, like, what the trigger... What... All those missed. This game is one of the most infuriating cameras of all time in any game I've ever played. It literally is probably the only, like, real problem I have in this game. But holy fuck, is it annoying. It's so annoying. What? The game just bugged out and none of us hit. That was a bug. That was 1000% a bug. I saw it. I don't want to waste my last big magic thing. I really don't. Did he drop health? Yeah, give me the health, fucking. I think I'm still gonna complete the ambush, but I might as well grab this item. Okay, it's a full heal, so it was worth picking up at least. Okay, so that other one, I assume you just wall run, go there. This, I'm pretty sure you can't get it from this side because that would make no sense. Yeah. Wrong. For you, please. Fuck. I just wall run back. Botched it. I botched. What are these guys even doing? I wish I had commentary, but I don't. I really don't. I'm gonna pick up this other item just for my sanity. To distract myself from the rage. No. What the actual fuck? The wall run in this game annoys the shit out of me sometimes. That was an example where it's like, I wasn't even trying to wall run there. I gotta just let it go. Longer. There we go. Okay. Alright, what do we have here? I feel like I don't even get anything from beating this encounter, but I've wasted so much time on it that I'm committed, you know what I mean? Like I have to do it. They just know, dude. They know. The AI is, you know, input reads, which works for an action game, I guess, but it's a lot more annoying. Input reading's more annoying in, like, Souls likes. But alright, was that the last one? Oh, wait, I have to go back up. Kill every enemy in 6 ambush. See, I'm getting achievements. Okay, so that's the reason why I did it. I did it for the achievements. If anyone asks. Even though I'm never gonna 100% this game for obvious reasons. Fuck. Motherfucker, I did it fine the first time. This is why I can only play this game 2 hours at a time, because eventually I just kind of get tilted a little bit and then it's hard to play. You know? This is not the type of game that I can, like, binge play through, you know what I'm saying? I just can't. Oh, there's more chests on the 3rd floor. I didn't even see that. What the fuck, Kobe? That was me, dude. That was not the game. That was me. Alright. No! Oh my god. Why did... I think... my patience is not... I don't have any. Motherfucker. I don't know. This is why I don't get any good time ranks. Dude. Stop. Please. I can't take it. We might have to finish this next stream because I'm fucking... You can tell, like, my patience is wearing thin. Very, very fucking thin. Okay. Okay, why did wall run? I did... Dude, I wasn't even... That was not even at... That was like at a 5-degree angle. Maybe 5. I have to face it fucking straight on. Oh my god. I'm just like... losing my fucking mind. We gotta finish this next stream. I'm sorry. I'm so mad. More health. I got Sigma Black mixed up again. There's 19 chapters in Sigma, not 16 Black. Okay, yeah, so we should probably just... I'll try to finish it next time, then. Since we still got definitely some game left. Whenever the next save point is. This I can't like standing still to charge up the orbs is so fucking hard when it comes to these guys because they fucking attack as soon as you stop blocking, pretty much. Is this just another ambush back to back and I'm wasting my time? I feel like I might be. Maybe I should just skip these guys. Hold on. Stairway to the Imperial Palace. I'm assuming this won't even open. Yeah. That won't open either. Surely it's this way then. Ah, here we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, one second, guys. Hello. I'm doing good. Okay, I just... Never mind. Sorry, I was saying something funny that I'm not gonna show. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should show this on stream. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Hold on. Let me quit out of the game first. This is so fucking stupid, dude. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to show this or not, but fuck it, I'll show it. It's that bad? It's not bad. It's just, it's not bad. It's fucking stupid, is what it is. Let me hear it. This is funny. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's apparently it's the guy who does art for Carl Sama's channel. Carl Sama's channel. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. That's good shit. Good artist. Alright. I better get that off the screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's me there. Yeah, new thumbnail. Yeah, me rescuing Kirsha from, I don't I don't even know what it's, what organization that is. I should know. Oh, the UN. Is the UN just a blue play button looking thing? I should know this. Hold on. It might just be like a parody of the UN stuff. I don't know. It's Hollow Live. Oh, okay. It's Hollow Live. See, I don't know anything about VTuber shit, so I would never recognize it. I better learn it. No. I will never be a part of that shit, you know, ever. Okay, we were gonna do a video watch segment. I think that's a good idea. Dude, my recommended is completely fucked now. Utterly fucked. I feel like I've said that like 10 times, though. Solar, we're not watching those types of videos. We're only gonna be watching like real videos this time. No comedy. This is comedy-less. To be clear, there's no comedy for this video watch segment. We're taking a break from comedy. Watch Mega Rock and Roll's Expedition 33 review if you have time. We might come back around to that. Let's see. Boring. I know. Well, whatever. We're just not doing that this time. The comedy ones, I'm tired of them. I tire of them. Yeah, Europa, The Last Battle. That's a good one. Do I have to pick 4, chat? Okay, maybe we'll start off with something easy. Do the comedy skits insist upon themselves? Yes, that's why I hate them. The first thing I looked up was Skill Up, but he hasn't done a review on Doom the Dark Ages yet. I don't know, have any shill reviewers released a Doom the Dark Ages review, or is the embargo not up yet? I mean, well, no, the embargo has to be up, right? Because the journalist reviews are out. G-Man did. I guess we watched G-Man's. Fuck it. Let's watch G-Man Lives Doom the Dark Ages review. He's got another classic meme thumbnail. We all love those. Hold on, let me show you before I click on the video. Look at that meme, dude. Remember that meme? I'm laughing already.
Novik, the flare is en route.
Assault mode engaged.
Well, it's finally here, the long-awaited follow-up to id Software's Doom Eternal with Doom the Dark Ages. The prequel story we never knew we wanted for one of gaming's most badass protagonists. A guy who's really mastered the art of if looks could kill. And if you're like me and you've been frothing over this thing for the last 6 months, then you'll no doubt be stoked to finally be able to play it. And after having beaten this thing twice, I can honestly say that id Software have delivered, in that this is a Doom game, kind of. It's just instead of it being rip and tear, it's...
That's definitely a great endorsement for the game, where it's just like, it's kind of a Doom game, I guess. They delivered.
more like parry and tear, with one new game
Yeah,
mechanic fundamentally impacting how the whole thing plays overall.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. That's what I heard, is that it's parry
Like
slop,
some
another
aspects
parry
of what
slop.
they've achieved here, there are some other things that really have me raising an eyebrow, kind of questioning everything I once held dear. I can still wholeheartedly recommend it though, just with a few caveats. I'll also be doing my best to
Even G-Man's like, yeah. That's how you know, oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of people disappointed with this. Which is weird because, like, I didn't like Doom Eternal, so this is gonna be interesting. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
spoilers to an absolute minimum, and I've done my best to not use footage from any of the late chapters or key cinematics. Having said all of that, let's get into it.
Slayer, prepped for launch.
G-Man spurred at me in the comments when I said Gina from the indie game is a girl boss. Why? You know what? I'm the only creator who's like, I'm not going to respond to comments because it's not worth the time. Like, if people want to yell at me on stream. You know? Like, I'm not typing a response. I don't care anymore. I mean, this is, again, in some ways, this is worse than the Doom Eternal problem, where it's like, you parry green, throw shield at blue. Like, I don't know, I don't know if that's better or worse than use this gun on this guy and then switch to other gun, or like hot swap between two guns for like super DPS. Those are both bad in my eyes, so I don't know.
Takes place before the events of Doom Eternal and 2016, at a point when the Slayer is being kept under control by the Makers, who are that weird alien race that want to basically use hell as an energy source. The overarching plot is about the Makers working with King Novik and his Knight Sentinels and the Slayer during a demonic uprising, where a guy named Prince Azrak is assuming control of the Horde and trying to capture Argent D'Nur.
I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
I mean, already they're fucking, like, there better not be, if there's more than 1 hour of cutscenes in this game, they fucked up. Like, I'm legit serious. More than 1 hour of cutscenes, they fucked up. That's a -1 against the game.
With there also being lots of references to old gods and all that other lovely Lovecraftian stuff that the internet just can't seem to get enough of. If you're at all familiar with what happens in Doom Eternal though, then you remember that the Makers aren't exactly the good guys. And although
Hoping the sliders alleviate the parry concerns, you can apparently make them brain dead easy to pull off. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know how oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did forget that they showed the difficulty slider thing. Yeah, you reminded me of that.
the Slayer is essentially forced to work for them and put to use for what seems like the right reasons, allegiances shift about the game and eventually ends up working more in line with the Knight Sentinels.
They lied to us.
Particularly with Novik's daughter, Commander Thera, who kinda looks like a player model out of Quake 3 Arena, and one who has vastly more screen time than even our boy does.
Bishop Creed.
So it is a girl boss then. He said it without saying it. Like, she has more screen time than Doom guy in cutscenes. That's what he just said. The fucking girl boss has more screen time in cutscenes than Doom guy.
We need him.
And that is the dilemma you face with this kind of character, where you've got someone who's essentially mute, but then you also need to convey all this lore and information with all these other various groups and factions. Which means that every single cutscene is just everyone else talking, while the Slayer, if he's even there to begin with, stands in the background brooding away. I also think I speak for almost everyone.
Yeah, that's horrible. That sounds horrible, because like in the first two games, he just expressed his personality by like punching stuff or like grabbing a dude by the throat or whatever the fuck. You know, it was kind of funny, kind of charming. But like if there's going to be way more talking, that doesn't work. Like id Software is already collapsing. Like all the talent's already gone. They got, you know, like in recent memory, they had 2 good games and that was all. That was the best they could do. I didn't even like one of those 2 games, but that's besides the point.
One here as well when I ask, what the fuck is going on with this story? I mean, honestly, like, I kind of followed it for a little bit at the start there, but when we ended up in the cosmic realm and Cthulhu gods appeared and started walking around, I just got absolutely lost. I did find the cinematics in this to often be incredibly disjointed as well, where you might get like a really cool one at the end of a level where all this stuff kicks off, only for the chapter to abruptly end. And then when the next one starts, it's like there's been a time jump or something we weren't told about, because everyone's now back at base or in a completely different area. It's like, remember how at the start of Doom Eternal, how it all just kicked off with the Slayer at his little fortress of solitude in space and never explained how we got there? Yeah, well, that's what happens quite a lot here, where it just feels like there was another cutscene missing in between to explain what happened. The ending is also kind of abrupt as well and doesn't even really tell us or show us anything. So if you're expecting it to...
Oh my god. Like, what the... Dude. Even G-Man can't shill this. That's not good. That's not good. If you don't care about the story, maybe don't have, like, any cutscenes. You know, that'd be a good compromise. Like, we don't really care about the story. Okay, don't force us to watch cutscenes then. And obviously skipping cutscenes is not a solution, because then you don't even know what the fuck is happening.
To seamlessly pivot into what happens in 2016 or Eternal, well then don't. Plus it's also kind of...
Yeah, I mean, they made a prequel that doesn't even tie directly into 2016? Because they're going to make more, obviously, is the answer. They're going to make another prequel one, and maybe that one will tie in.
In hindsight, looking back at all those people desperately trying to make Quake connections here, and now having finished it and seeing it literally has no Quake references at all. I mean, maybe there's some kind of obscure Easter egg hidden away somewhere, but outside of the whole Lovecraftian aspect and some of the medieval aesthetics, which I still don't think even fully looks like Quake anyway, there really is no connection. Having said that though, there is a whole lot of cool looking shit in this game, and some of the cutscenes still gave me goosebumps on my arms and balls. All that stuff involving the cosmic realm, which I'm not going to spoil or show at all, is incredibly awesome, and the art style of these areas alone really deserves some kind of award. This is the first game to run on that id Tech Engine 8, and I think one of the biggest crimes of the modern gaming age is that more developers don't use this engine, because damn son, it's often absolutely gorgeous. And a lot
Obviously, there's a reason for that. They don't want to train people to know how to use the engine. That's why everyone uses Unreal Engine 5, because you can outsource to a million shitter studios.
The new stuff involving all the Knight Sentinels and their armies is very reminiscent of Warhammer 40k, with a whole pseudo-science fiction vibe, and then the things like these large mech suits firing off humongous weapons.
More Titans ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
There's also some very underappreciated skyboxes in this game, and if you ever spend the time to go off and look off into the distance, you're gonna see some awesome looking vistas, where you can see these epic battles just roaring off there on the horizon. It is also worth mentioning as well, and this isn't sponsored by Nvidia by the way, but this does come with those Nvidia features as well, like DLSS 4 and ray tracing. Despite running buttery smooth the entire time with all of the settings maxed out, I do have to say that I did have some pretty consistent crashing and freezing issues. However, I'm really hoping that this is more to do with me just playing this before any kind of day one patch.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's sad that that is the reality
now, at least
in many
on a
cases
basic level,
of,
this does have all of the hallmarks of a Doom game, with there even being some
reviewers, you know, for
veterans
review
making a
copies
return,
and
like
shit.
the
They don't have
Imps,
the day one
Mancubus,
patch
and
a
the
lot of
Arachnotrons,
times.
along with a new variant of the Whiplash, which is somehow even more annoying. Plus, there's even some older faces that we've not seen for a while, like the Nightmare Imps, which I don't think have been in a Doom game since Doom 64. I will say too that this is definitely one of the easiest Doom games we've had in a long time, especially coming off some of those crushing sequences in the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2, where again,
Yeah, that's another thing people are going to complain about. I also heard that this new one is too easy, which is, yeah. I hope people don't blame me for this shit. Well, I don't think most people even remember that I reviewed Doom Eternal DLCs and then did that Rage video because it was so long ago. But, yeah, my complaint was not with difficulty.
Violence is really the normal
It was
difficulty,
why it was hard.
with Nightmare being hard
I was
mode,
annoyed
and
by the
Ultra
first
Nightmare
DLC.
really just being for masochists. And it does seem like the best way to play this is either on Ultra Violence or Nightmare.
Yeah.
I mean, I did mess around with both
Yeah, I'll
of them.
probably just play it on hard. And if it's too easy, I'll say so, obviously, in the review. But I feel like starting on Nightmare is probably just a bad idea, even if Ultra Violence is too easy. Because, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably just for the best I play it on Ultra Violence, I think. Yeah.
These to see the differences, and you can get away with so many mistakes on Ultra Violence, whereas on Nightmare, it's still a case of if you slip up once or twice, it's pretty much curtains. The thing is, I'd say the difficulty mode doesn't mean all that much anymore anyway, considering you can customize every single aspect of it at any time with these new sliders, which is great in the sense that it lets everyone cater the experience to their own preferences.
No, that's not good, G-Man. That's bad. Okay? The Souls games are the fucking standalone fucking proof that you don't need difficulty settings. They're not necessary. You need to make the best experience possible for the player first. Letting them customize their experience, people will just fucking ruin it. Or they just won't even touch it in the first place. The only benefit they could possibly have is to make a game as easy as possible, because the hardest difficulty is already going to crank all the sliders to max. So, if people want hard, they'll just pick the hardest. And then everyone else, like, I mean, who the fuck's gonna be like, oh, I like every element of this game except I want the parry window to be extremely wide so I don't even have to try. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe some people will do that, but I just think that's bad. Like, the game should be made as good as possible. This is a band-aid fix for making a bad game. That's what having difficulty sliders feels like. Like, I know people might name an example like apparently Oblivion, the original did. I honestly don't remember. But like, you know, you could say the Oblivion remaster could have used that because then the difference between normal and hard was so vast in the remaster, as I showed on stream, that it would have been better to be like, okay, crank enemy damage, but don't increase their health, right? That would be good. But that's on the developers. That's not on me. Like, they made the bad decision to make the enemies damage sponges, right? Instead of giving the player the option, maybe you should just make a good game. But no, developers don't know how to make a good game. So we have to try and tweak the game to our preferences, which just means you're ruining the fucking game, okay? Souls games don't have a difficulty because they're supposed to be, you know, handcrafted to be as good as possible. Now, obviously, people have a problems with the Souls games, usually the core combat, right? That's the number one complaint, always. But difficulties are not a necessity. Some games, you know, you want a challenge, maybe you beat the game, and you unlock, you know, super hard mode or something. I think that's good, right? But when you have fucking difficulty sliders are a bad idea. I hate them. I fucking hate them, I'll be honest, because it just seems like it's like accessibility options, actually. That's really what it is. It's similar to accessibility options in that it's just an opportunity for people to make the game as brain dead as humanly possible in a certain way, you know? That's my 2 cents. It seems they don't know the balanced pacing of 2016 is why it was successful, not too fast, not too slow. Yeah, they're like overcorrecting now, making it too slow instead of the right pacing. Read Griffin's chat. What did Griffin say? Hold on, let me scroll up. Yeah, you can speed it up or slow it down. Affects all movements, attacks, projectile speed. Yeah, I mean, is this the type of thing? It's like, look, if you mess with them, like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Personally, if someone else messes with them, because it's on the devs, not the individual, right? But for me, I would much prefer that the devs try and tweak the experience as much as possible to make it good, right? Like, you know, I don't have any problem with the standard difficulty setting stuff. But, yeah, the difficulty sliders, to me, just feels like it's a band-aid fix because they didn't know how to balance the game right. So, they weren't confident enough in their own abilities. So, they're like, well, if you don't like this aspect of the game, just turn it off. Or, you know, like, or the equivalent of turning it off. Like accessibility.
Making it as easy or hard as you really want to. Either way, though, you very quickly figure out how to approach each scenario, with it being that very familiar gameplay loop, where the combat's a combination of focusing on the heavy demons and then using those fodder demons in the area to
uncle
manage
reflex to
resources.
again. No, I'm just gonna get good. Okay, I'm just gonna get good. If my uncle reflexes slow me down, I just gotta get good. That's it. I ain't cranking any sliders. I promise you I ain't touching no
Instead of a chainsaw to
sliders.
regain your ammo, you've got a few melee weapons, with the first being the Slayer's Gauntlet, which offers up a standard punch, able to be used 3 times in a row before it has to recharge.
I know I've complained about this before, but I hate engagement-based editing, where it feels like, oh, I need to shove in a meme because it's been a minute or two. It's not even a funny meme. You just shoved in a random clip. Again, for Zoomer engagement. It's like, it's trash. That wasn't funny. It made me mad, is what it did. I'm mad now.
After that, you get the Flail, which is just an objective upgrade, and does way more damage, along with also staggering nearby enemies. Before finally, the last weapon, which is the Dread Mace, really the closest we get to an actual chainsaw, considering it only has one charge and can kill most demons in a single hit. Refilling all of your ammo with a single use, whereas the other weapons only refill smaller segments. I don't think it's even possible to overstate just how broken this thing is. I mean, it really does even make short work of the toughest enemies. And when you get that upgrade that lets you use it twice after a successful parry, even more so. Either way though, all of this stuff is important because, much like Doom Eternal, resource management plays a huge part in the overall gameplay loop, with the player still largely in control of how much health, armor, and ammo they have. It's like if you're running low on health, well, then go off and kill some of the fodder enemies to top up again. Need more armor? Whip out the shotgun and set something on fire. Or take out those grunts armed with the shields. And then if you want more ammo, well, you just whack someone in the face a bunch of times until you're topped up again. Instead of glory kills now, we've got execution.
Yeah, see, I mean, that pretty much just sums up, like, I don't like, I think in 2016 it was fine the way it was handled, and then they kind of just, like, cranked it up higher in Eternal. The way that, okay, use this on this to get this, then use other thing on this to get this. It's like, can I just shoot guys? Is that an option? I mean, I know people are going to say, like, oh, well, you know, different is good. You don't want to play the same thing every time, but I don't know, man. There's something about it. It's like, it feels like it's not player choice. It's like the opposite of player choice, where it's like, okay, I wasted the 5 rounds of ammo I had with the gun I like, so now I have to switch guns, or I have to smack something with the flail till I get ammo back. Can I just shoot for a little bit? Is that an option? No. No, that's they don't like that in these ones.
Which really still achieves the same result, along with a glory strike, which weakens a tougher demon without actually killing them. Which is definitely like a lot quicker and less detailed than some of those animations we got in Doom Eternal, a lot of which were just amazingly creative. Still though, some of these are pretty gnarly, like the one for the Mancubus for instance, where the Slayer cuts the thing from head to taint, slicing it right down the middle like he's dissecting a carcass.
Thank you for showing that twice.
But it's not really offering up anything super new in all that regard, and it's very easy to quickly fall back into that familiar rhythm of using all of these elements in the game well to your advantage. What is the new game changer though, quite literally, is the Slayer's new shield, which is something that's been plastered onto every piece of advertising material, and yeah man, rightly so, considering this new addition is an integral component to the gameplay. It's the kind of thing that makes Captain America's shield look like a frisbee in comparison. And not only can you use it to shred through the fodder demons, but you're going to need it to block and parry the unrelenting and never-ending attacks from those tougher enemies. Where with the simple press of a button, the Slayer's going to hold this thing up and then can avoid all incoming damage. Or if you time it just right against an enemy's incredibly telegraphed attack, you can parry it and knock them off balance.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even just watching this, you can already see what the problem with this game is. It's just parry slop, except it's too generous. I mean, if Under the Mayo makes a video just like, you know, just roasting the shit out of this game, I'm with him. I'm already on his team, despite, you know, him shitting on me a very long time ago. I don't even think he remembers, but, like, I get it. You know, if you're a Doom Eternal fan, you like the super fast-paced shit, you like all the complexity of, like, different weapon combo stuff and pressing a million buttons, switching a gun every millisecond, which I hate. But you like that, and then you go to, you just keep fucking reflecting and then bash, and then, like, come on, that's bad. That's not good, dude. He won't? I think he said he liked it on Twitter. Well, give it time. Maybe it's just, he could be a recency bias person. Thankfully, I'm not. I'll shit on something the day it releases. The mold was talking there.
Yeah, because this is a game coming out in 2025, and it seems like it's an unwritten law at this point that every single game has to have a parry mechanic. Honestly, it's pretty simple stuff. Red attacks can only be blocked, but green attacks can be parried. And in the case of projectiles, often sent right back to their sender.
I don't even like that red can be blocked. Shouldn't red be unblockable? Like, you actually have to dodge? Well, wait, did they get rid of the dash completely in this? It just doesn't have one. Maybe there's just no dash at all.
With some pretty awesome sound design, making this all feel impactful and satisfying, with loud, chunky effects that make it seem like you're deflecting howitzer shells. In fact, ironically, a lot of the time you end up putting yourself in the direct line of fire for these projectiles, just so you can deflect them.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that... yeah, I don't even like that. Like, you literally are walking into projectiles on purpose to deflect them. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. It's like a bad bullet hell. Like the type of bullet hell where, you know, you switch colors so that you can either not get hit or absorb whichever bullet, right? It's like that.
The benefits. You can also lock onto enemies and do a shield charge, flying into them from a distance, which is great for stunning the bigger ones, and then just obliterating those fodder demons. But I also just found it really good for quickly closing the distance so I could execute something as well. Another big component of the gameplay is how the demons are all covered in heavy armor, and after heating their armor up through basic attacks, a quick throw of the shield is going to cause that armor to shatter, resulting in not only some pretty sweet ASMR, but then also leaving these enemies vulnerable to other attacks. Also then opening up what I think has to be one of the best crowd control mechanics in the game, where after you've unlocked that razor attachment, the shield can be thrown into enemies, where it just lodges into them and essentially locks them in place, making it easy to wail on them completely unhindered, which is a feature that is a literal lifesaver against some of those tougher demons. There is also some variety in there with the parrying thanks to the shield runes, which gives you a bunch of different bonuses.
Every time I see a skill tree, I'm like, it's time to stop. Can we not do that anymore? I feel like it's just one thing I've seen 10 billion times. I mean, it's just like, why even have this be a screen? You know? I mean, I guess if you can choose which one to do, but it's still upsetting. I still don't like it.
So like the first one you get sends out a spread of lava on the ground, doing damage to anything that's caught up in the blast. The second one sends out a bunch of spectral knives, doing extra damage as well. And then the third one makes a small turret pop out, shooting nearby enemies. With the final one then causing a lightning bolt to drop down and shock enemies, which, yeah, is pretty awesome.
I don't, lightning bolt look kind of lame
look, like
to
I might
me,
be a
not
grumpy
awesome.
old man reaching the ripe age of 40, but the simple sight of someone getting struck by a lightning bolt is still enough to entertain me. The thing is as well is that you have to use this shield. In fact, your very livelihood depends on it, because the movement speed in the Dark Ages is a lot slower than it was before, and either blocking or parrying attacks is absolutely essential. And you're really...
That's the problem, like... I feel like, was the solution really, instead of, you know, dodge out of the way of everything, you instead just slowly block everything? Could we have not done something between those two? Maybe just have both as an option? I feel like this really is like, they wanted to do something completely different than Doom Eternal, which is fine, but yeah, I mean, it's the complete opposite direction. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, obviously I got to play it, but that just doesn't seem smart to me.
Realize how important it is if you ever temporarily break it, which seems to happen from mostly blocking too many of those red projectiles, where you then feel about as defenseless as a kitten with a $100 bill.
Okay, so you can only block a certain amount of red ones. I guess that's
occasionally
good.
You might have to use it to get around the environment, like for breaking chains or using it to grapple up to higher ledges. But the majority of its uses come during the combat, and it's a mechanic you just can't get around. And it's all kind of funny to me because one of the main criticisms that Doom Eternal had was how a lot of people said the game forced you to play it a certain way. So now what they've done here is essentially double down on that with this whole shield mechanic.
Yeah.
A mechanic which, by the way...
Okay, you know what? I've shit on G-Man in the past. Thank you. That's exactly what I've been thinking this whole time without even touching the game yet. If the number one complaint about Doom Eternal is that it kind of pigeonholed you into a certain playstyle, this is worse. This looks worse. It genuinely looks worse.
Feels wholly un-Doom-like. I mean, Doom's always been about avoiding damage, staying mobile and dodging attacks, not hunkering down and taking all that damage head on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Doom's supposed to be about going, you know, fast, to a certain degree, definitely.
As for the weapons, if nothing
slow.
else, this is a pretty solid lineup, where what it does is give you 2 weapons for each slot, with each of them using the same ammo type but offering up different effects. For instance, the rocket launcher and the grenade launcher sharing the same spot. The thing I found though is that some of these are really outmatched by their alternate versions, or in some instances just kinda redundant to begin with the first example being the super shotgun, which I think just kinda pales in comparison to the usefulness of the basic shotgun.
In the quiet words of the Virgin Mary, come again.
Now, I kind of touched on this in my preview video, but to quickly reiterate, the standard shotgun has an upgrade which gives it a burst fire mode, along with another one that also lights enemies on fire, causing them to drop armor shards. Which means you not only get the damage benefit of a burst fire, but also incredibly necessary armor shards. And spamming the tougher demons and even the bosses with this thing is an effective tactic that really works throughout the entire game.
Yeah, that's
Compared to
bad.
the super shotgun, which, yeah, does really good damage, but that's about it. Not to mention, it has a much shorter range. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, this thing still absolutely fucks. But I really just ended up using it when I got bored and wanted to mix things up. And I think it really still loses out to the standard shotgun. The other example is with the Shredder and the Impaler. Now the Shredder is more or less your heavy cannon, just a fast-firing machine gun kind of weapon.
Hold on, I think Sammy wants in here for some reason. You must have known what would happen. That I would pick her up. Yeah, you knew. Don't pretend. It's okay. It's okay, Sammy. It's alright. She just doesn't like you being picked up, man. She really doesn't like it. She's never liked it. Alright, well, we'll watch, I don't know. I don't really think I need to listen to him talk about every weapon. I'll listen to him talk about the redundancy of these 2 weapons, then we'll just skip to the critique part, I guess.
The Impaler fires off a single, slow-moving projectile that does way more damage, just with an insane amount of drop-off. However, this thing can pretty much kill the imps and even the Hell Knights with a single well-placed headshot. Whereas with the Shredder, you've really got to lean on the fire button for a few good seconds to actually kill something. It's a similar deal again with the Skull Crusher and the Ravager. Now, the Skull Crusher is that incredibly cool-looking gun that uses crushed skulls as an ammo source, yes, hence the name, which also comes with the incredibly cool visual bonus of practically shredding enemies to pieces, rending flesh from their bones in real time. Wowee! The only catch there is that its range is pretty short. And then you find the Ravager, which is more or less the exact same weapon, only with much more range, just objectively making it a superior option. Plus, the Ravager's got an upgrade that causes enemies hit by it to constantly drop health pickups, which, as
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Because, like, even with Doom Eternal, like, I remember looking up shit after I made my videos out of curiosity. And, like, people were finding uses for a couple of the upgrades to the guns that at first seemed less good. Like, the remote detonation for the rocket launcher could stagger enemies, you know? I pretty much just only used the triple rocket since it did way more damage, obviously, but given that it shoots much slower, you would just, swap between, like, the Gauss rifle and the whatever the other super fast damage thing was, like the super shotgun or something else. But yeah, if they're just gonna have guns that are better than other guns, that's definitely gonna be another problem for the type of people who would obsess and play like hundreds of hours of this shit or something. There's definitely a lot of red flags with this.
And I just found that by the end of things, the Dark Ages was really starting to wear out its welcome, where I just found myself waiting for the whole thing to wrap up. I don't think it's really helping either that they essentially recycle the final boss 5 times. I mean, the first time you fight this guy, he's got 3 phases, and then after that, you fight him again for another 2. All of which is just a bit of a parry fest where your right mouse button's gonna get worn down. Some of the arenas in the late game are also just absolutely miserable to get through. Just a lot of really lame encounters where they think that throwing all of the toughest demons at you at once, in no real order, somehow constitutes a fun challenge. Sadly too, I did find the music to be a bit of a non-event in this, and half the time I didn't even notice it was going on in the background.
That's
it does make sense though, considering the music in Doom Eternal was basically Mick Gordon's Master of Puppets.
Who are you? You can't be here.
Which really is the main problem that the Dark...
Okay, that was a bad edit. I don't know who his editor is, but like out of all the tracks you could have played, that's the thing you picked. That's terrible. That actually upset me a little bit.
Ages has overall, a lot of which isn't even really this game's fault. More the fact that this thing is a
Griffin, you played these on mute? How could you fucking say that?
And I mean, you've really got to remember just how much of a big deal Doom Eternal was. I mean, not only was it a huge deal for the Doom series, but also just first-person shooters in general. It really pioneered this whole new subgenre of micromanaging your ammo, health and armor, which is something that really hadn't been done before. And after it came out, we got this whole slew of other quality titles trying to follow suit.
Yeah, God, I
so
hate
naturally,
that shit.
Anything
Even
that
looking at
follows
this
something
shit
like
is...
this has some big shoes to fill, and realistically isn't going to be able to. It's like having to follow The Godfather Part 2, Terminator 2, Aliens, or Sister Act 2. Also, just consider the timing, how it came out during the height of the pandemic, where the outside world absolutely sucked. And then you got this gorgeous, fast-paced power fantasy.
Why do millennials treat the pandemic like it was a holy event? Like it was, or as a cataclysm of some kind? I mean, socially, for normal fags, I guess it was. It was like their fucking big apocalypse moment. But, for someone like me, it was Tuesday. But seriously... Austin's got sent to concentration camps, to be fair. Yeah, maybe that's why he's saying it. Put the hat on. Yeah. For you, it was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
that comes along and brilliantly lets us all indulge in some much needed escapism.
God, I'm getting triggered watching Doom Eternal gameplay, man.
At the end of the day though, realistically, I think I just might have Doom fatigue. I mean, I've been into this series now for over 30 years. There's even old home videos of me and my sister playing around with a camcorder and making a bunch of dumb Doom videos in our backyard. And consider that we've essentially...
I thought if you did that now, the fucking feds are gonna show up to your front door. You're like, your kids are enacting shooting people.
4 games now with this modern era of the whole Slayer character. I mean, it's literally the longest running iteration of the series we've had yet. The original game went from 1993 with Doom through to 97 with Doom 64. Then the Doom 3 saga ran from 2004 to 2005 with Resurrection of Evil. Then this current one has been going on for almost 10 years now. We had Doom 2016, Eternal in 2020, The Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 in 2021, and now The Dark Ages in 2025. And I guess I'm just feeling a bit slayed out at this point. Does that mean that Doom the Dark Ages is bad? No, far from it. But it is worth mentioning that it isn't as amazing or groundbreaking as Eternal was. Not even close. And overall, it just doesn't hit the same way that Eternal did. Not to mention, a lot of the changes they've made here, which really were essential to differentiate it, end up taking away a lot of its identity, and really making it stand out a bit from the other entries. For the longest time, a lot of people always thought that Doom 3 was the black sheep in the franchise. Well, I think The Dark Ages is about to replace it.
I mean, it might.
And I'm sure they'll make a couple of DLC episodes expanding the plot even more, and yeah, I'm sure they'll be fun to play. Honestly though, I just hope they give this guy some much needed R&R, because at this point there's a lot of other FPS franchises that could do with a bit more love as well.
Yeah, they'll probably just finish the story in DLC shit. Yeah, that's probably about right. Rage 3. I would be blown away if there's a Rage 3. Absolutely fucking blown away. Alright, well, let's figure out something else. I don't want to just obviously watch one video. We could... I won't watch as much as I did of this. I just was curious. I wanted to see a Doom Dark Ages review. Have I watched Emp Lemon's vid on the Chinese cartoon that beat Disney at the box office? No. I did get recommended it. Maybe we could watch just a little. That's the only video I'm gonna watch that long, just because again I had a personal just curiosity. Hold on.
Welcome back everyone to another Downward Day. And earlier this week I found out something that was kind of mind-blowing. It was one of these things that seemed like it should have been pretty big news, but for whatever reason up until this point, I hadn't heard anyone talk about it. And chances are I probably wouldn't have even been made aware of this issue if it wasn't for something that happened out of complete chance. So over the past few months, my parents took a trip to China. And so I was talking about their trip with them after they came back. And my dad was telling me about a movie they saw while they were there. It's this 3D animated film called Ninja 2. And from how he described it, it seemed to be a pretty big hit in China. And so I'm thinking to myself, well, that sounds like an interesting little regional hit for the Chinese movie-going audience. Let me look at this film and see just how much it made at the box
Country with a billion
office.
people.
And well, so far, this little obscure film has made $2.1 billion. And yes, those are US dollars. As of the day I'm recording this, it's currently the 5th highest grossing film in history, and it's still rising. Needless to say, this was completely news to me, because normally in the entertainment industry it's a pretty big deal whenever any project breaks into the top 20 of the highest grossing films of all time. Yet for some reason this random Chinese film that has come out of nowhere to break into the top 5, I haven't heard a peep about it from the American media. And if most of you watching this are like me, this is probably the first time any of you are hearing about it as well. I found it pretty astounding that what should be this pretty monumental story has seemingly slid completely under the radar. And I think there's a...
Well, I'm sure he'll get into his explanation of why, but it's just like, yeah, China's like a separate world from ours, pretty much. Separate internet, separate... Obviously, they come to ruin our internet, our online games by cheating and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, it's their own world over there, man. Anything that's... The Western world is its own, like, globo homo shit. And then anything that's not a part of that might as well just be separate. So it doesn't surprise me too much that the news wouldn't talk about this, because there's not really a vested interest by the powers that be to talk about it, I mean, I don't think the toucans benefit from this movie succeeding, you know, or they're not trying to get it to come over here. You know what I mean?
Compelling reason why the US and Western entertainment media has been so hush-hush about this topic. Because the idea that some foreign dark horse...
Hold on. Okay, Kane, one second. What is it? What is it? Fuck, I'm not showing another Sphere Hunter meme. No, not showing it. Dead meme.
Film can come out of nowhere and put itself in the top 5 of all-time box office earnings. You have to believe that it sends a pretty frightening message for the state of the American film industry. And if there's one company that's got to be concerned about this development, you have to imagine it's Disney, which is due to how Disney's underlying business model for the past 15 years or so has predominantly involved courting the Chinese market specifically. Disney is the one major American film studio, perhaps more than any other, that has tried to get their foot in the door on the Chinese market. And suffice to say, that business decision has resulted in a pretty significant trade-off in terms of the overall quality of Disney's films over the past decade plus. I'm sure.
I wish this had chapters so I could skip to the conclusion, but I feel like I'm already disagreeing fundamentally, where it's like, I mean, yes, obviously Disney wants to make money in China. Everyone that could make money in China wants to make money in China. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure China is trying to, much like they're breaking into the game industry, and not just in terms of funding, obviously, but making games like Black Myth Wukong and stuff. I'm sure we'll get to the point where China will start putting their animated films here, but like, obviously this Ninja thing that's for the Chinese. It looks extremely Chinese. I'm sure it'd make some money here, but it wouldn't be notable, you know? I'll try to find the conclusion.
Quality of the movie, because I have no idea personally. As for that, all I can do is defer to review scores, which are pretty high for this film. So we've now entered this bizarre state of the world where China is making films that are both highly profitable and critically acclaimed.
Okay, but the critical acclaim thing is BS, Emp. I know you're smarter than this. Don't be stupid. I mean, really? They'd probably execute some of the reviewers for giving it a low score. I mean, an
attribute that used to belong to Disney for most of the 20th century.
It's so easy to bot reviews.
Insult to injury, Ninja 2 has managed to rip away the coveted highest-grossing animated film title that has long since been held by Disney. With all that taken into account, you certainly have to view this as a bad omen if you're a producer at Disney. Because not only does it risk tanking your international revenue streams, what exactly is stopping the Chinese film industry from starting to export their products to the United States?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the point I brought up. I guess it would have to be something that would actually capture the interest of the West, right? Now, obviously, people will make exceptions. Like, when it comes to video games, as long as it's quality, no one cares. Like, you know, doing Journey to the West. Journey to the West is obviously a very famous story, so it's not the best example, but if they made things specifically for a Chinese audience and then made them global, it probably wouldn't be that successful, you know? I mean, they don't even need the money anyway, but assuming, you know, they wanted to make as much money as possible. Eastern stories are fucking weird. No matter what, you know, people try and psyop me into explaining bullshit and then completely missing my point about said stories, not going to get into it again. Eastern stories, a lot of them are kind of retarded because it reflects the bug man mindset, right? Anyway, not going to get into that, though. But I already talked about that multiple times.
If they can figure out how to start pumping out serviceable films at a cheaper price than us, what's stopping them from filling our theaters with their products? Just as they figured out how to do with consumer goods and e-commerce. Are we going to have to put a ban on Chinese movies just like we do with Chinese electric cars? If things keep up at this rate, this is probably going to become a legitimate concern 5 to 10 years from now. I mean, just look at the success of other Asian entertainment exports like K-pop and anime, and even TikTok if you want to include it in that category. America no longer has this sense of domestic brand loyalty when it comes to entertainment, especially among young people.
Because it's shit. If Western entertainment was good, then people would like it, right? Obviously, it's easy for manga and anime to dominate when comic books and cartoons are shit. And also, in the case of cartoons, they're made for toddlers and 20-year-old lesbians. Probably more like 30-year-old lesbians now. You know, it's like, yes. I mean, there's a reason. There's a very obvious reason why, Americans don't care about their domestic, entertainment.
People. So there's really not much standing in the way of a hypothetical Chinese takeover of the US film market, which would surely be an ironic role reversal based on how things have gone for the past decade or so. With all this being said, there's potentially a big shift in the balance of power in the entertainment industry coming soon. And if things keep going on their current trajectory, companies like Disney have set themselves up to suffer the most disastrous consequences. And it's worth noting that historically, Disney has gone through some rough patches before, and thus far they've always managed to rebound. But I don't know. As we find ourselves facing once again another lackluster period of Disney history, things just seem different this time around. I think Disney has really heavily mortgaged the farm this time, and the upcoming harvest is not looking so good. So if you're someone like me who's sick of paying to watch this new batch of Disney disappointment, it turns out that soon enough, they might be the ones who end up paying the price.
I thought he was going to say downward spiral. I'm disappointed. Anyway, yeah, that was not that interesting. It's basically a way of saying, well, I already know Emp hates modern Disney as most millennials do, right? But, I don't know, like, it's just tiring. I think I've heard enough about people hating Disney. I also don't, well, I don't hate Disney. I'm completely apathetic. I don't care about any of Disney's properties. Don't care about Star Wars. Don't really care about Marvel anymore. Don't care about Disney's original shit. So, I have no real dog in this fight at all. I just know that people have beaten that dead horse a million times that Disney sucks now. So, this was just, hey, look, China's doing good. What if Disney dies for realsies this time? Yeah, not a great video. Not great. I know we skipped most of it, but still, you get the point. Hold on, I might, sometimes I wonder if Emp is somewhat on our side and dances around the reason media's so shit now for fear of reprisal. Well, yeah, he has hung out with Sam Hyde, so I don't know, maybe it's possibly just thinks Sam Hyde's joking about all the shit, which is objectively false. But, I don't know. Hard to say. Hold on, I'm probably gonna let Sam back out of my room, I guess. They make games designed for Westerners like Marvel Rivals, and they will dominate the industry. To a degree. To a degree. I mean, I certainly say it's possible. It's possible that China could dominate the Western market. I would not bet on it, but it's possible. Sammy, what are you doing? All right, hold on. I need to read these super chats. It's been actually probably like an hour and a half since I read them. So, hold on. George, I hate to disappoint you. I can't in YouTube Studio. I can't click. I can't like highlight your text. There might be a way to do it with Inspect Element, but I don't feel like it. You know, I'll put it at that. I'm not gonna type it. I don't care. No, George, did you hear what I just fucking said? You can't copy paste if you can't highlight. I'm looking for where my place was. Oh, here we go. Axton Zero, thanks $5. Kratos died to Thor for Freya, who was trying to kill him, knowing his death prophecy, and left his son to possibly die to Odin. This is in the Codex. Yeah, the God of War Ragnarok story is a blur to me, but yeah, it's kind of stupid. God damn it! Now Sammy's barking. Fuck. All right, hold on. Hold on. No, that's the wrong image, but you got to see that one again. That's fucking good though. That's goddamn good. I got to thank the guy who sent me that. That's a great image. Holy shit. All right, someone sent me, I think, a 1 hour loop of... Didn't someone send me a 1 hour loop of Breakers? Yeah. Now people are going to actually think we're playing Breakers, which we're not. But whatever. There's no Breakers today. Okay, I wasn't actually gone for long. It's Dog Whistles 101 Darude Sandstorm is what George's link goes to. Well, I know the Darude Sandstorm meme. Is it a real video? All right, hold on. Isios, thanks to the $2. I love giving away money. It's a, a money bag emoji, and then I guess there's one with a green tongue with like $ eyes. And another $2. We love the emotes. Need a fox. No. There's no Kirsha emote. Nope. World's Man, thanks $5. Just checked Rule 34 XXX for Rachel Fuda. 150 plus hits. You're all set for tonight. Go ahead and enjoy it. You earned it, big guy. Cordless Steak 36, thanks to the $10. Yo, Synth, do you think they're going to add any of the females to Ninja Gaiden 4? When I heard it was Phil Spencer's idea to bring back Ninja Gaiden, I started to get worried about the game. Yeah, if there's no sex spiel, I'll be deeply disappointed after seeing Rachel, for sure. Pisios, thanks to the $2. I'm the new Ricardo Cumsocks, and I am better. That's debatable. We'll see how your fake stories are. Fake Cell, Fake Band, Schizoid, thanks to $2. Almost forgot to say happy sub 5 Saturday synth cells. Is that what we're doing now? OFN, thanks to the 20 Canadian. Synth save her. It's in reference to the image. Dion Ponde, thanks to 250 euros. Lost Soul Art of Demon Souls or Thief versus AAA game. Well, you probably should just put one video, but I think I may have seen that Lost Soul Art of Demon Souls. I'm not sure, but oh no, this is the Matthew Matosis video. I was thinking of something else. We could watch some of this. I'm not sure if I've seen this one, because I haven't seen that many of his videos, but let's see.
Dark Souls. It's a game and a series that needs no introduction, so I haven't bothered to write one. Instead, I'm going to get straight to the point. As much as these games have been revered and discussed to death, it seems to me as though the actual origin of the series has all but been forgotten, and I don't just mean by the community. Many of the merits and ideals of Demon Souls have faded away in the following entries, starting even as early as the original Dark Souls. After Demon Souls was a surprise hit, FromSoft set out to make it again, only this time bigger and better. In many ways, Dark Souls was an ambitious sequel. The world was much larger and interconnected, which added a whole new satisfaction to exploration. The inability to warp from one area to another forced players into lengthy journeys, giving the game a sense of isolated adventure that even Demon Souls couldn't offer. The animations were more polished, with even more of that satisfying weight that the series is known for. There were a bunch of refinements to the formula, like Estus, which removed potential downtime and helped balance out the challenge. It even had a few completely new mechanics of its own, like Covenants. I think it's a great sequel, and judging by its phenomenal success, it seems that many other people agree. There is one important caveat though. It's not innovative. Many of the notable features that people assign to Dark Souls originated in Demon Souls and were simply brought across because they worked last time. The goal of Dark Souls wasn't innovation, it was refinement. FromSoft already had a formula that worked.
Yeah, I have seen this video a long time ago.
This is what really sets Demon Souls apart from the rest of the series. Early in its development, the project was assumed by many in FromSoft to already be a failure. Maybe a demoralizing way to think, but also liberating in a sense. That assumption is the main reason why director Hidetaka Miyazaki was able to take control of the project, and why he and his team were able to implement some, at the time, bizarre features. With Demon Souls, there was a sense that the developers were just doing whatever the hell they wanted, playing with...
I would really like World Tendency to come back. That's such a good idea. Something like that would be fun. Not the like online global version that's retarded, but like, you know, offline, affecting it by you dying in human form or beating bosses and shit. It's really good.
With conventions and trying new features out with little care about how appealing they would be to a mass audience. World Tendency is a perfect example of this. Some developers believe that dynamic difficulty tuning is the correct way to build their games, and even games in general. This method of design has been gaining traction since around the 90s, and given its success, it can be found in subtle forms in many mainstream games today. Other people, like myself, prefer when a game is consistently difficult, so there's a more genuine sense of satisfaction when you finally overcome the challenge at hand. Demon Souls turns its back on both of those ideas and cuts your health in half as soon as you die. As if that isn't enough, repeated deaths will increase enemy stats and eventually spawn additional Black Phantoms to make the stage even tougher. Now you might think this is a poor mechanic. There are some very sound logical arguments against it. I'm not saying that every game should work this way, but hopefully you can understand that I find this refreshing for the simple fact that it's different from everything else. This, for me at least, was the real appeal of Demon Souls. Time and again, they threw out the rulebook and just did whatever they felt like. Conventional wisdom says that struggling players should be offered a helping hand, not pushed down a well. Conventional wisdom says that a boss should be killed by the player, not themselves. Conventional wisdom says that secrets should be secret, not pointed out by someone else. Conventional wisdom says that important NPCs and vendors are off limits, not murdered while the player isn't looking. Conventional wisdom says that the final boss should be an epic showdown, a test of the player's skills, not a pathetic, harmless blob. It's the boss fights that stick out the
Well,
most.
I guess to be fair, I mean, this doesn't really count. False King Allen is obviously the final boss. It's presented as if there's something else afterward, but there's not. But I know what he's saying.
With 4 of the 5 archdemons clearly being designed to provide a memorable experience above all else. Even False King Allant, the most traditional of the 5, has an incredibly punishing grab which actually de-levels the player character, something the series hasn't seen since. This kind of experimentation doesn't always work. There's not many people out there who'll defend the encounter with the Dragon God, but an occasional failure is to be expected if a game is stepping outside the norm so much. To me, an anticlimactic non-boss like Maiden Astraea has just as much value, if not more, than something more traditional like Flame Lurker. There are other games I can play if I want a Flame Lurker-esque experience, but only one game has Maiden Astraea. Later entries in the series, including the original Dark Souls, have largely done away with those weird boss fights, to the detriment of the overall experience.
Well, yeah, the funny thing is, if he said this now, well, granted, he has a lot more respect than I do. You know, like, people actually value his opinion. But even still, if he had said this when Elden Ring came out, he still would have got a massive amount of backlash relative to his channel, without a doubt. Because, no, if you ask any new Souls fan, they love the roll slot bosses. They don't give a fuck about level design. They don't give a fuck about enemy variety. They don't give a fuck about doing anything other than pressing the circle button at the right time. That's the only thing they give a shit about. Okay? So, yeah, I mean, this video is 7 years old, right? And I think at the time, people were kind of agreeing with the sentiment that Souls-likes were getting a little tiresome. But then fucking Elden Ring turned everything on its head because it sold more than twice as much as any previous Souls game. It became normie shit, right? So, yes, this video has aged like fine wine in that sense because it's more true than ever. The Souls-like genre is the most oversaturated, like, not the most oversaturated genre, period, obviously, but in terms of, like, its niche appeal, it is the most oversaturated genre, I think, outside of a few indie-specific ones, like roguelikes or whatever, right? It should never have this many games. We need, like, you know, twice as many Ninja Gaidens than we need fucking Dark Souls, right? But no, the traditional action game is gone, right? But we have a million Souls-likes or some other action RPG hybrid of Souls-likes, which I do like action RPGs, but I'm the guy who likes, you know, Dragon's Dogma or Monster Hunter, not, you know, the other kind of sloppy shit that we usually see. So, even though Dark Souls, you know, Dark Souls 1 is still, like, one of my, you know, it's like top 5 favorite games, but still. Just like everything else, it got worse because they tried to appeal to normies. Yeah. And with Elden Ring, it succeeded, for sure. Kazan is the ninja guy of Souls games. From everything I've heard, it's another boss rush where all the normal enemies don't mean jack shit, and it's all about the bosses, which is the problem. That is a major part of the problem with modern Souls-likes. It's actually the reason why I kind of like the AI limit. You know? I don't do stream requests, Min. Nope. Alright, well, we'll just listen to maybe a few more minutes of this and we'll swap videos. But I have seen this before a long time ago. I just forgot.
To understand why this is a bad thing, we have to confront a hard truth that few people seem to want to face about the Souls games, including FromSoft themselves, but here it is. The combat is nothing remarkable. Before you get your codpiece in a twist, keep in mind that doesn't equate to mediocre gameplay. As a whole, it's hugely elevated by generally great level design, player freedom, loadout options, and some unique supplemental mechanics like world tendency, covenants, and insight.
And enemy variety. I'm surprised he didn't say that. I think enemy variety is extremely important to keeping the player engaged with such basic mechanics.
Stamina system puts other action RPGs to shame, the animations are great and the controls are tight, but in terms of actual complexity, there's not much going on. There's not much depth, and that wouldn't be a problem, except that the series has increasingly leaned on its action elements more and more as time has gone by. Bloodborne is the clearest example of this so far. The player character's starting stamina is generous, and it's easy to level up every useful stat for your build with no meaningful trade-offs whatsoever. At this point, stats mainly exist so struggling players can grind out an advantage and carry on, the kind of self-controlled dynamic difficulty the series excels at. To put it simply, Bloodborne is more action, less RPG. Unfortunately, even with the addition of trick weapons, there's still a case to be made that overall the combat doesn't even have depth exceeding basic action games. If you're a staunch defender of the series, this is where you might be tempted to rattle off all the different attack animations your favourite weapon has. After all, there's two-handed attacks, jumping attacks, running attacks, charged attacks, transformation attacks, and probably more. It's true that there are differences in range and damage, but the effect on the enemy is usually identical. They lose some health, possibly suffer some hit stun, which either lasts long enough to get another attack in, or it doesn't, in which case
Good old
you go
Dark
back
Souls
into
2,
defensive
the best
until your
one,
next opening.
as you guys know.
Positioning is important, but that's about the extent of it. If anything, Bloodborne actually has less...
Yeah, it's funny. Positioning doesn't matter anymore. Don't worry. Dark Souls 3 and then especially Elden Ring fixed it, so a positioning is irrelevant. Because the enemy will hop all the way across the arena to hit you. They made it very simple. Just press circle at the right time. That's all you gotta do.
Depth than any other game in the series because shields are disincentivized and unable to parry, making the two things mutually exclusive when players used to be able to do both without having to swap between them. The magic implementation is also quite bare bones, and it even lacks a kick option, although that would be irrelevant anyway since so few enemies have a defensive stance. At the end of the day, your options generally boil down to a low-cost light attack, a high-cost heavy attack, and a ranged option of some sort, be it a spell, an item, a bow, or a gun. Apart from destroying the grounded aesthetic these games are or were known for, the weapon arts of Dark Souls 3 are kind of a step in the right direction, but the synergy between all these things is practically non-existent. For example, there's few spells that allow you to set up an enemy for an interesting melee attack and vice versa. In terms of defensive options, the series is a lot better, with the ability to block, parry, or dodge most regular attacks. These go a long way during regular combat encounters, but unfortunately against bosses, parrying is often completely impossible and blocking is often ill-advised, which leaves you with...
Yeah, well, they've changed that. Seems like there's a lot more bosses you can parry these days. You know, because they kept leaning into, like, the skill factor. So, you know, I mean, if you could perfect parry every attack, beat, you know, no hit the boss, blah, 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 you know, that kind of shit.
Rolling as your one and only defensive action. So prepare to roll again and again and again and again and again. When you're not rolling, you'll generally be getting 1 to 2 hits in with whatever weapon you choose. Hits that usually provoke no response from the boss whatsoever, making every weapon basically the same thing apart from whatever damage types and numbers it has. That's not to say that bosses like this can't be good. They can be.
I guess that's one way that's kind of improved, you know, like Elden Ring. You can, obviously, people were using colossal weapons, jumping R2 to just break the enemy's, like, stagger, and then you could do, like, a big riposte sort of attack. So I guess they fixed that issue. It is interesting, just, again, because since the video is 7 years old, I'm just thinking of, you know, how things are mostly the same, slightly different, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm fine. Yeah, like I said, I've seen this video before, but it is, you know, it's definitely a good video for sure. The reason, though, that, like, V's obsessed with this shit is it's very, like, monotone, which is autism friendly. And as we know, you know, 4chan's full of the autists. I like, you know, enthusiasm and emotion, but I understand why, you know, that makes autists cry. But it's okay. It's a good video. It's definitely a good video. Hold on, we're getting to the super chat shit first, because I'm assuming there's more video suggestions and super chats. Europor, thanks 5 euros. A video suggestion for the senseis and shikikons in chat. You Damn Lollicons by KYDB. It's about meme culture and Futaba channel. Safe for work and funny. Okay, well, that's not a video suggestion for me. Pycios, thanks for $5. Don't forget to listen to Signals to No One. It's only 12 minutes plus amazing artwork of you saving your queen. Love to see it. Okay, that's the music thing you mentioned before, right? I don't really want to listen to music on stream, so let me just type that in, and I'll listen to it later. I'll get back to you next stream. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Blaster702, thanks $2. I just want to shit demons, dude. Why do this? That's for the Doom the Dark Ages thing, yeah. Or shoot demons, not shit demons. But he wrote SHT, so my brain auto-completed shit, but he meant shoot. Yes. Yeah, no, they don't like that. Obviously, the shoot demons isn't good enough. We need to parry slop. Retardigus 2, thanks 5 Brazilian. id Software still unable to understand that what made Doom 2016 so good was how simple it was. You walk and shoot while listening to heavy metal, easy. Yeah, well, you know. Doom Eternal has its own cult, so. Granted, it sounds like they betrayed the cult and then did their own thing again, but not good. That's what it sounds like for the new one. McLovin, thanks $5 in the flexing purple creature. Cordless Steak 36, thanks to $2. 100% Phil Spencer effect. Reputation lost. Fake Cell Fake Fan Schizoid, thanks $5. This time use the Reddit nerd voice. Oh my science! By the science gods! By the Reddit science gods! And then synth, angry. Then it's like a chart. Or no, those are antenna bars. Brain, collision, exploding head emoji equals incel rage blowing up his mind. Okay, so I'm exploding the nerd's head? Is that what's happening? 4, 8, 16, 3, 2, 6, 4. Thanks $2. Watch Airsoft Fatty's My Weight Loss Journey. All right, hold on. Fucking, you know, one second. Just 1 sec. Like, literally, why? It's just, oh, look at fat person do exercises. Can I at least skip to the end? Like, what the Cool. Yep. It's always sad, though, to see the excess skin. I mean, I guess you can get it surgically removed, but yeah, I don't know. You just kind of permanently just fuck up your body when you get to a certain level of obesity. No point to lose weight. His arteries are probably clogged anyway. Well, he might have bought himself another 10 years of living for what it's worth. At least 5. Assuming he doesn't get the weight back. Taliak, thanks for the 10 months of membership. You seen any Narrow vids? His vids are usually good. Yes, I've seen a couple. My Sturdley, thanks to $2. Gaming journalist difficulty SpongeBob vid. Okay, 1 sec. Oh, I think we literally already have watched this on stream. I know, this is the
In one section
retard.
of the puzzle.
He couldn't figure out the bubble bowl. Like, that the bubble bowl makes you walk forward, so the retard couldn't stand right here and just hold circle.
Well, all you need to do is stand on a button, and that button opens a gate for you to bowl a bubble into so you can progress. The only problem is that during SpongeBob's wind-up animation for bowling, he walks forward. That means you fall off of the button, which closes the gate and prevents you from bowling the bubble where you intended.
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen.
A game with puzzles designed for children back in the early 2000s was a roadblock for a modern games journalist. Yeah, it's like the Cuphead thing. Just another Cuphead type of moment. Yeah. Yeah, I think we literally have already watched that on stream, though. A long time ago, but yeah. Toby the Drink, thanks to the €2. Night Chud N-words are the real Synthlers. Vision Productions, thanks to $2. Check out Mega Rock and Roll Expedition 33 review. I guess so. I guess we will. Hold on.
Well, after almost...
This is one of us, guys. This is a synth cell. He's giving me shekels. This is a shekel giver right here.
Well, after almost a year of waiting for it, we finally have Claire Obscure Expedition 33. While I'm assuming that this game flew under the radar of a lot of people who weren't really in the know, I had been looking forward to this one ever since its announcement at the June 2024 Xbox Showcase. And truth be told, I remember at the time thinking out of all the games shown in this event, this was really the only game that I had any interest in actually playing.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see the full list. So, Black Ops, Indiana Jones, E-Day, Dark Ages found. Oh, place. Yeah, I mean, at least I'm gonna be playing. I mean, I've already played a few of these. I'm gonna be playing a few more, but yeah, I mean, Expedition 33 was probably the most interesting out of these. Yeah. I mean, if I'm talking about like shit that is, you know, garbage, the garbage that I play on here, obviously Fable, South of Midnight, you know, those are the big ones. Stalker 2, you know, at first it seemed like pretty promising, but then it turned out to be very boring. Not terrible, but boring. And Adamfall I still haven't played. Oh, Flintlock, that was another woke slop, but that one turned out to be pretty boring for woke, because it basically was very surface level DEI shit, you know, it didn't really factor into the game much.
In this event, this was really the only game that I had any interest in actually playing. So when I saw them announce a turn-based RPG with a realistic art style that was actually made by a French developer, my eyebrows were certainly raised. Anybody who knows me knows that I'm not really a big fan of Western video games. I honestly can't even think of the last big Western release that I was looking forward to. And I'm pretty sure the last non-indie Western game that I bought was Cyberpunk, and yeah, we all know how that one turned out.
That was almost 5 years ago. Oh, speaking of Cyberpunk, Devin is currently playing through Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know why. I don't know what in his brain he psyoped himself. But finally, after me like basically begging him to share in my suffering for almost 5 years. He has decided to play Cyberpunk. It is so weird. I'm not sure why. Yeah, the mold influenced him to play it. But next Chudcast, I'm sure he'll talk shit. But Devin, yeah, I've said this. Like, Devin hates modern games more than I do, so he'll probably be pretty harsh on it, I imagine.
33, I would say I was skeptical, to say the very least. Even leading up to the days before release, I just kept thinking in my head, man, there's gonna be something. They're gonna mess this up somehow. You know, they're gonna blow it up in some way. There's no way that this is gonna come out and be actually great. And I'm at least happy to say I was wrong, that the game did turn out to be pretty good. Pretty great, even. But if you've been following gaming news, you already knew this. Every single person and their mother is singing this game's praises, and while I will be doing some of that, I haven't really heard anybody dig into any of the criticisms of the game that it rightfully deserves. This isn't a perfect game. It's a great game. Probably one of the better RPGs I've played in a while, but this isn't some golden masterpiece that triumphs over the entire gaming industry and is the best RPG in 20 years like some people will claim it is. It's pretty good. It might even be my game of the year. It certainly is my game of the year so far. But it's also not without its flaws, so I'm going to be breaking down the various aspects of the game, what I liked, what I didn't like, and just kind of my general thoughts on it. I won't be going into any spoilers until the spoiler section of the story section, and I won't use any footage of the game outside of Act 1 until we get to the spoiler section of the story. So without further ado, here's my thoughts on Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Starting off with the gameplay, Expedition 33 is a relatively traditional turn-based RPG in the style of classic Japanese role-playing games. Think something along the lines of a Persona or a Final Fantasy. And in this variation on that classic theme, this game allows you
I might have to start skipping through this since obviously, you know, I've played, 8 hours of the game and know the gameplay and that shit. I will say my main critique so far is just you gotta talk a little faster, but it took me a while to get used to that too, so I won't be too harsh about that. And we'll just, I'll just skip forward a little bit.
This allows you to equip up to 3 skills that led to that mechanic. Actually, this game seems to wear a lot of its influences on its sleeve. The real-time, quick-time events that you have to perform during combat remind me a lot of the ones from the Paper Mario games or Shadow Hearts. These
or
ones
Mario
felt
and
relatively
Luigi.
easy to perform, and I very rarely missed the timing on them. However, when it comes to the parrying and blocking system, we start to hit one of my first critiques of the game. This game suffers from a terrible case of what I like to call Elden Ring syndrome.
Yep.
It seems like almost every enemy in the game has these sort of delayed attacks, where the swing is so long it exists for no reason other than to catch you and have you block or dodge early.
Yep.
This forces you to not so much react to what the enemy is doing, but learn the specific patterns of their moveset. There's a sort of trial and error.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, like, to me, it's because, and, I mean, only 8 hours in, maybe it gets more complex, but it just seems like the actual strategies in combat are so simplistic that if you removed this element of having to learn the enemy's movesets, the combat would be too basic to be engaging. So I think, yeah, they really leaned heavily into the timing the dodges and parries, because if they didn't, the combat wouldn't be very good. But it is annoying. It is a little annoying. Because it feels like trial and error gameplay. Like, it's weird. I mean, I think it's balanced okay in the sense that you can afford to take some hits. But from what people were telling me, by the end game, you just get one shot by a lot of stuff. So, yeah, that sounds annoying. I'm not there yet, so I don't have an opinion by any stretch. But, yeah, if you just kind of, like, get punished because you didn't know the timing, that seems bad.
To it, and it adds a layer of artificial difficulty to the combat. I'm not complaining that the game is too hard or anything. I found the difficulty to be just right on expedition or difficulty throughout the game. This is just more of a critique of the gameplay design. Like I said, it doesn't even really make the game harder. It just makes it so that you don't know when to block the first time you fight that specific enemy. Once you have the timing down, it's kind of pointless that it even was delayed in the first place. Outside of the combat, there's also traversal through two different types of environments. These would be the overworld environments that allow you to go between different areas, and the actual areas themselves, which are functionally dungeons within this game. And in these dungeons, you're basically going through glorified hallways with a few branching paths for exploration. However, because the visual design for a lot of these areas is relatively samey throughout them, I would sometimes find myself getting lost or walking around in circles.
Yeah, that was ironically, despite them being straight lines, sometimes you just like shit all looks the fucking same. Especially like it loops back around, the side pathways. So yeah, unironically, you can get lost in a linear hallway dungeon. It's bizarre. All right, let's skip it. Visuals, yeah, performance. So like a more like just critique section, since a lot of this is kind of describing what it is. I can't go into story spoilers because I don't, even though I've been spoiled of some stuff, I don't want to spoil a lot of the stuff I don't know. Yeah, audio balancing was also a problem I noticed as well. I'd just say, yeah, talk faster, more energy. This is kind of hypocritical of me to say, but I would also say a little less rambly if you can. You can get away with rambly as long as you're saying, interesting things, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to say because I don't use a script. I just kind of say what comes to my head, which gives my videos kind of a unique vibe. But yeah, I would say, yeah, maybe just like trim it up a bit. That's what I'll say, Yeah, more energy, more, Devin, thanks for $2. Watch Fat Hungry Chick. Well, we weren't supposed to do comedy videos. I said no comedy videos. I'm assuming this is a comedy video. So we're breaking the rules. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, I think we're good. I've seen enough already. No thanks. ICOs, thanks to the $2. I'll super chat next stream and ask your thoughts. Oh yeah, well you could maybe ask in chat. I know I haven't been reading chat as much this stream. I probably should get back to that. Again, I'm so used to reading chat during breakers. Like breakers is like read chat time. You know what I mean? Like rock and roll, thanks $5. Appreciate the feedback, Synthler. I just ramble off the top of my head and don't use the script, but I'll try to be a bit more energetic in my vids. You just got to ease into it. If you've seen my earliest videos, they were trash. It's just a skill like any other, You'll get better at it. You just got to keep doing it. Be highly critical of yourself, and eventually you'll reach, a point where you can ramble off the cuff and it almost seem like a script. I mean, the amount of times I've heard people watch my videos and be like, "You need to trim up your script," and I'm like, there's no script, dude. my rambly thoughts have resemble a bad script by this point. I don't know if that's good or bad. Why good graphics don't matter? Sure, because we're done with super chats anyway. Why good graphics don't matter? In November Hotel, yeah.
There's always been an obsession with video game graphics ever since their inception, and as years have passed, graphical technology has improved as hardware has improved, naturally. And seeing the leaps in graphics since the early 2000s has been nothing but amazing to witness during my time as a gamer. But over the last decade, graphical improvements began to mean much less. Comparing games from 2023 to 2013, I often find that not just a few, but a lot of those games from before 2013 still look better than the ones releasing in current year.
Yeah,
Now,
Assassin's Creed. I always think of Batman, Arkham Knight, and Assassin's Creed Unity. Yeah, those both look better than like any game that comes out now, almost. I mean, you know, there's exceptions like Red Dead 2. You know, Red Dead 2 was like the next kind of like mini leap forward, I guess. But I'm sure GTA 6 will continue that trend. But for the most part, you know, games from like 2014, 2015 look better than games now.
There are some noticeable improvements if you really focus on the textures and analyze the pixels when comparing a modern game to one a decade old, but playing a game like Dishonored from 2012, or Bioshock Infinite from 2013, or even The Order 1886 from 2014, if you didn't know any better, you'd think these games were new releases. They just don't look as dated as you might think for being 10 years old.
Well, part of that, in the case of Bioshock Infinite, that's obviously just the aesthetic. Bioshock Infinite doesn't look like modern in that sense. It just has a more timeless art style, obviously. So I don't know if that's not really that comparable.
Technology getting better since then, very few games can top these games, or even match them visually. So why is this? Well, like all things, a tool is only as good as the one who wields it. And when in the right hands, modern game development tools can produce amazingly impressive results. But unfortunately, so many studios have been putting out games that, while graphically are impressive due to their technology that they're built with, end up looking like utter dog shit. A game like Forspoken has great graphics, but looks extremely generic and almost...
Well, except for the character models. The backgrounds look decent, but the character models are so dog shit in Forspoken that you're not going to notice the backgrounds. Also, the aesthetic is off. Like, it feels... Well, he just said generic, and yeah, I guess that's one way, but even, like, generic doesn't sound right. It looks weird, like, disjointed.
Blinding in its visuals, in a very washed out and ugly sort of way. Immortals of Avium, a game released just a few days ago running on Unreal Engine 5, is...
Someone else who knows this game exists, but I guess it's because when this video came out, it was only a few days old, like you said.
Graphically outstanding, but looks like an Unreal Engine asset flip project, even though I know it isn't. The devs probably did work very hard on creating those assets, but it just doesn't come across that way. And it doesn't help that this game in particular is so visually bloated. Like, I love fast-paced games, but I can't tell what the fuck is happening on screen here. The visibility is just awful due to the graphical and artistic style they went for.
Yeah.
While I understand that realistic graphics sell to the casual audience, I'm always looking towards companies that have a more distinctive art style instead, even if it is more low poly. Some wrongfully ascribe this generic look of video games to the Unreal Engine itself, but just because a game is made in Unreal doesn't mean they have to look like this. I think Sea of Thieves is a great example of a game that takes advantage of the strengths that the Unreal Engine provides, and is a beautiful game in many regards, but it still has a distinctive art style that separates it from a game like, say, Atomic Heart. It's not the engine, it's how it's being used. Firewatch, a game made in the Unity engine, is another example of a game that's a visual treat, yet is not what I would consider AAA graphics. And to get to the main point here, I'm a strong believer that graphics...
I mean, you can just look at something like Minecraft. Despite normies, kids, whatever, wanting the newest graphics, everyone loves Minecraft. Everybody. Like, Minecraft is easily one of the most beloved games that's ever released. And look at it. You know, aesthetic is king. I know that's the entire point of this video, but I feel like maybe you could say it more simply.
Don't really matter. To some degree, sure. But we've reached a point in the last 10 years, and especially in current year, where graphics have mostly plateaued. So art style is everything. And the fact that games from 10 to 15 years ago still hold up really well today is a testament to how true that statement is. Games like Rage from 2011 or Stalker from 2006.
Yeah, that is
still-
weird to see someone praise Rage, but yes. Actually, the first Rage does have a... Like, it actually looks really fucking good because of the whole super texture thing that it had going on, which is like some bizarre-ass
Games
shit.
like Rage.
Like, look, I mean, it does. I mean, obviously, it's not the cleanest shit in the world, but, like, Rage, definitely the visuals aged well. Like, a lot of the other shit was never good, obviously. Like, you know, I remember we read Sam Hyde's tweet about Rage on here. Listen, I'm Rage's #1 defender, but it's not a great game. It's okay, you know. It's kind of fun once you lean into how stupid the gameplay kind of is, like how unbalanced it is.
Rage from 2011 or Stalker from 2006 still hold up incredibly well, and games like Fable or Dragon Age and Kingdoms of Amalur employ a timeless art style and visual style, so they can be
Kingdoms of Amalur looks generic, let's be real. I mean, I like the combat in the game, for sure, but it's kind of just a generic fantasy setting.
For years to come. 2 years ago with the release of Elden Ring, there was some very strange rage bait online about Elden Ring having bad graphics.
The graphics are dog shit.
Are you sure about that?
The graphics are dog shit. The graphics are dog shit. The graphics are dog shit.
But I'd take 100 different games with an art style half as good as what FromSoft delivered before another Atomic Heart or Immortals of Avium or Forspoken.
There's a lot of weird slander to Atomic Heart in here. I think there's parts of Atomic Heart that look a lot better than that, especially the intro. The intro of Atomic Heart actually is really good visuals.
In my past videos, and that's that these two things aren't mutually exclusive. You don't have to pick just one. A game can have both amazing graphics and an amazing art style, and even high visibility. I think games like BioShock and Dishonored perfectly encapsulate that. But even games like Doom 2016 and Eternal are great looking games, and a trick I recently learned about Doom Eternal is that the lighting on the enemies are separate from the environment, so they are always lit and clearly visible, even in darker areas. This in turn makes the game look less cinematic or realistic, but is much better for the gameplay Doom serves, and even the art style. The game director Hugo Martin said that during development for Eternal, they had at first made the lighting come from the environment much like they did with Doom 2016, but in playtesting it felt really bad because oftentimes you couldn't clearly see what it was that got you killed. And with Eternal being a much more punishing game and more fast-paced than 2016, visibility took precedent over realism. And I think what's really important to take away from that is visibility really matters in games. It isn't just Immortals that has this problem, it's a problem I and many others have with many different modern games. Now, I primarily play PC on a 27-inch monitor like 4 feet from my face, yet oftentimes there are so many cases where it's almost impossible to see an enemy that's right in front of me. Why does it feel like everyone just blends into everything? Now, some might throw out the realism argument here again, and games going for a more military sim style or something like that should lean into the fact that it's hard to see enemies. And while I can understand that to a certain degree, seeing things in real life is much different than on a screen. Looking at a mountain range in real life versus a picture of that mountain range, your eyes can pick out much more things in person, whereas in a picture you're going to lose a lot of detail because you just have captured a 3D environment but on a 2D plane. And when you play video games, it's on a screen, which is essentially a picture. You aren't going to be able to see the same things on this mountainside in Battlefield 2042 compared to if you saw this mountain in person. I think back to the 2008 to 2012 era of FPS games, and the textures were a bit lower resolution, but the character models were often highly detailed, and it really made them stand out by having sharper objects on somewhat of a more blurry background.
Yeah, that is kind of ironic, isn't it? That's like an unintentional way to highlight where characters are, because like before the PS3 360 era, you know, it was all color palette related shit and lighting, right? Baked lighting, and obviously character models stood out because they were usually colorful. At least they stood out from the environment in certain ways. But yeah, for the PS3 360 era, the character models had more detail than everything else. So yeah, that's an interesting point actually.
Backdrop. This made it almost more akin to real life because your eyes can pick out an enemy a bit easier in those older games, especially at a distance. And funnily enough, you'll often see competitive FPS players cranking their graphics down in games in order to have a bit more of a competitive edge. And while I don't think every game should look like BattleBit, it's been a lot of fun playing that game and having long-ranged engagements in my gameplay. You can actually see enemies from afar, or see someone when they peek out from the side of a building. And it feels great to have some of that long-range gunplay in a Battlefield-style game again, like I did back in Bad Company 2. I think one of the best examples of art style being more important than graphics though is with the PS5 Demon's Souls remake. I think in every way except for graphics, the remake is worse than the original. The atmosphere is much diminished, the art direction became more generic looking, and both the enemy designs and environments have been changed to go against the visual storytelling that the original did so successfully. And in turn, while Elden Ring doesn't have the graphical fidelity of the Demon's Souls remake, I think it's a far better looking game because of its incredibly strong art direction. Another example I've mentioned in the past is about the Destiny franchise, where there are many instances where Destiny 1 looks better than Destiny 2. The art direction and lighting of the sequel leaves the game feeling a bit more plastic than its predecessor. And while there is definitely some incredible visuals inside of Destiny 2 areas, it's when comparing places inside both games that you can really start to notice just how big of a drop-off there is in the sequel.
Yeah, it's obvious it's because they prioritized what the game actually was. See, I don't know if this is not necessarily a defense of Destiny, but it's obvious that Bungie had no fucking clue what they wanted to do with Destiny. And so obviously with the first game, like, the art team really poured their heart into something kind of completely pointless because these are just like mini MMO zones that serve basically no purpose except, you know, getting from point A to point B, right? So yeah, the environments actually look really good in Destiny 1, and you know, I played a lot of Destiny 2, and there are, like you said, there's some areas that look really good. But it's honestly a waste. It really is a fucking waste for what the game is. So much of Destiny, both games, is just a pure fucking waste of effort because I truly don't think Bungie had any strong vision for Destiny at all, and you know, they just kind of ended up converting it into a looter shooter. And, you know, like, again, Destiny 1 had the Taken King, Destiny 2 had Forspoken, which salvaged it into a pretty fun gameplay experience. But, like, it certainly isn't something that, you know, is going to be one of your favorite games ever, most likely. No, it's just like a time waster. That's exactly what Destiny 2 was for me. So, yeah. I'd say, like, this is kind of something that, you know, it doesn't exactly fit in with the video, even though, yes, I mean, he's correct in showing the examples back to back, because, like, this is just, like, retardation on Bungie's side.
Shots on the Cosmodrome or the moon are noticeably uglier, and even in the reprised raids like King's Fall, great use of shadows and contrasting colors from the original are now washed out and missing detail in the sequel. Some of my favorite games visually are ones that use an almost cartoon aesthetic, like Overwatch, which has a very Pixar-esque look, or games like Kingdoms of Amalur, or the Fable games, or a game like Alice Madness Returns. These games all hold up incredibly well today.
That's a game
Their
people
visual
want me to
designs
play.
have stood the test of time and can be played today without feeling too dated, due to the strength of the art direction.
Yeah, I would, if this was me making this video, I would say Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, obviously. Those would be the things I think of, because those are the things I grew up with. They still look awesome, you know. You could also say, like, Kingdom Hearts or something as well, but there's a lot of games from those days, you know, if it had a cartoonish art style, that the visuals hold up incredibly well, you know, all things considered.
And atmospheric design. Now, some games have bad art style and bad graphics, and I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are a pretty good example of that. Both graphically and artistically, they look like absolute shit.
Yeah.
And that's not the Switch's fault. Sword and Shield on the Switch looks
It's amazing. Like, Game Freak is so unbelievably incompetent that it's kind of mind-blowing. Like, legitimately, they do not give a single fuck, because they know it'll make money anyway. Why would they? Why would they care? People are stupid. They'll buy the shit no matter what.
much better than Scarlet and Violet. And for some reason, the more 3D and open world the games have gotten, the worse the visuals and art direction. It's both unfortunate and confusing because a game like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, a game also on the Switch, looks pretty good given the hardware, and I was hoping Pokemon's visuals would at least be somewhere in that ballpark by now, especially since it's clearly possible. Every time I hear a studio try to sell their game and their focus is on how cinematic or photorealistic it is, I usually just check out. The industry spends so much time trying to make games realistic without remembering that games should focus more on the gameplay and its art direction. It's like they say, every time a game developer brags about how cinematic their game is, an angel loses its wings. I care much less about a world that looks ultra-realistic and more about a world that feels realistic, with a clear, cohesive art direction and world building through its environmental storytelling. And I think sometimes people confuse themselves into thinking a game that looks realistic is more immersive, but I think that has very little to do with making a game immersive.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Bethesda the ultimate example of that? Even though Bethesda games sucks, but disregarding the fact that Bethesda games suck, Skyrim is one of the most immersive games ever for normies. I mean, not necessarily for me, but for a lot of people, Skyrim is like the most immersive game of all time. And even back when it came out, like, those character models look terrific. Yes, some of the visuals are kind of impressive looking in a sense, but for the most part, it was kind of graphically dated already, even in 2011. It's obvious that, you know, normies are retarded and don't think about these things at all. You know, it's just, you know, their own beliefs contradict, like their actions contradict their words, right? It's just one of those cases.
It's more about believability. Do the visuals, sound design, music...
Oh, look, he showed Skyrim. He showed Skyrim. Imagine my fucking shock! It's almost like that's exactly what you think of immediately.
Mesh well. If so, then that's all that's needed to immerse someone. Going back to Atomic Heart for a second, I think a big reason why it failed to immerse me is despite its impressive visuals graphically, the game's tone and art direction feels very generic, and it pales in comparison.
I don't agree with that. I don't think the art direction's generic. I would say that, and verisimilitude is the word he's looking for, by the way, but not to be pretentious, but when he says believability, verisimilitude is the word. Anyway, so, the problem with Atomic Heart is that it had no fucking clue what it wanted to be. The first, like, 5 hours were, like, some kind of weird, like, Half-Life type of thing, where you're going through these labs and shit. And, like, the gameplay was not very engaging. And then after that, it becomes like a pseudo open world game. And actually, I like that shit. So shockingly, as someone who doesn't really care for open worlds, I think after you emerge from the surface, it becomes a lot more interesting. And the visuals get better, too. But, yeah, I actually don't agree with him talking about Atomic Heart like this. I think Atomic Heart actually has really good graphics, but there are parts of it that are not that good looking.
Comparison to BioShock at every turn. And I make the comparison to BioShock because obviously it was a very clear inspiration and is often compared to BioShock, but in Atomic Heart, the Unreal Engine technology is all that's selling that game, because the story, the gameplay, and the atmosphere feels pretty uninspired, which is unfortunate. It's a game that otherwise could have been really interesting, if helmed and directed by the right talent. Sometimes I look at games from 2014 and 2015 and think that visuals peaked back then.
Yep.
There's of course exceptions to that in recent years, but I think it's a bit wild that Assassin's Creed...
Dude, it's crazy that I fucking agree with like all the specific examples, you know? Like it's literally like, that's exactly what, I didn't watch this video before, but those are exactly what I think of. It's just like the 2014, 2015 games, yeah, this is pretty much like the peak of, you know, a combination of graphic fidelity and also the art direction still being good. And then, of course, the exception being Red Dead 2 is, like, the next, like, step forward in graphics. I mean, yeah, there's no other examples. That's the thing. It's not like we're on the same wavelength. It's that it's objective, you know? Like, anyone analyzing this is going to come to the same conclusion because games have gotten worse. They've just gotten worse, you know? There's no way that you come to the same conclusion without also knowing that video games have gotten worse in the past 10 years.
There's exceptions to that in recent years, but I think it's a bit wild that Assassin's Creed Unity from 2014 somehow still has more striking visuals and lighting than the newer games. The Order 1886, despite being a fairly average game, looks absolutely amazing, much better than a lot of Unreal Engine titles in recent years. Dying Light 1 looks more impressive than its sequel. Even Far Cry 4 has more attention to detail than Far Cry 5, with 4 having much more lively environments versus the more static ones of 5. Battlefield 1's destructibility and details beat out 2042, and it's not even close. Infamous Second Son Arkham Knight. These games still outshine games 8 to 9 years later visually. The graphical technology and more high-res textures are doing a lot of the heavy lifting for modern AAA developers because somehow we keep seeing regressions in so many different areas over the years. It's not just the visuals, but the animations too. But I'll save that for another day.
The animations have gotten
Environmental
much worse in a lot of
is the most effective
modern
way
games.
to tell a story and immerse us in a world. Humans are visual creatures, and exposition dumping is often a big turnoff. This doesn't mean that dialogue or even some exposition is a bad thing, far from it, but it's important to make sure that the visuals speak for themselves.
Yeah, it's a visual
dialogue
medium.
and exposition service the visuals, rather than the other way around. I think a game like Firewatch does this almost perfectly, and I plan to cover that in a future video, so be sure to subscribe so you don't miss that one. Thank you guys for watching.
Worst argument, gaming nostalgia. Yeah, I already agree, and I don't even have to click on it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're just blinded by nostalgia. You're right, games definitely were not better in the past, you zoomy piece of shit. Anyway, fuck you. Alright, I think we're probably done with the video watch segment. That was actually longer than I thought. But I guess I had long reactions to stuff. I would like to do more video watch segments like these, even if they're not the most entertaining for chat. But at least I'm watching like good videos and I actually have real commentary instead of just a visceral reaction of disgust or sometimes laughing. But you know. Zara, thanks $2. Asking 100 girls for head on Tinder by Gerber is a fucking Gerber Johnson video, isn't it? Gerber Johnson, I'm so 50-50 on him, where I'm like, on one hand, I think it's good that, like, Zoomers have a black-pilled guy who's not hideously ugly, so that they understand that this is a problem for a fuck ton of people, and not just, you know, sub-5, subhuman, oofy-doofy, beta bucks deluxe, blah, 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 you know? It's also a problem for, you know, average or even slightly above average people. But on the other hand, I don't like some of the shit he says. And I know that's non-specific. But yeah. I don't like some of the shit he says. Okay, we can I know this. I'm sure this is just gonna reaffirm my beliefs that I already have, but fuck it. That's good sometimes.
In the past, I've said that I bang a lot. That I'm some sort of a king or prince of poon. Now, I'm no stranger to fucking. In fact, you could say it's one of my favorite pastimes, just running around and fucking. I have a pretty detailed history of sucking and I'm known around town as a bit of a dog. If I had a piece of bread for every woman that I've bed, then the entire continent of Africa would be fed. But that was a lie. I'm a fake and a fraud.
I don't know how to fuck.
I don't bang. And I never have. The last time I got laid, my uncle was babysitting me. I'm sorry. All these years I've been charging men thousands of dollars for my pickup courses, when the truth of the matter is, I have zero hoes. And I have not the slightest idea of how to acquire them. But you know what? That's gonna change today, because I'm gonna use the internet to get some bitches. Using my method, the research team has dubbed the head method, or a variation of it. The head method is where you message head to every match you get. I'm not going to be doing that exactly, but I'm pretty much going to be asking for some sort of intercourse within the first 2 messages. Be very direct, so you just get it out on the table. You're not on here to dilly-dally. You're on here to take out your willy and get it done. Here is the first profile I am testing out the head method on. These are pictures of yours truly, Daddy. The bio reads, 18 years young, 18 centimeters hung, nefarious critter, hetero twink, 5'11".
Didn't even spell a hetero right.
I'm 5'10". I'm scamming these bitches. What I'm gonna do after is create an account using images from the internet that is a Chad, someone much more attractive than I am, and use the head method on that account and see how the results vary. But before you run an experiment, it's important to set a hypothesis, because that's the scientific method. And I am a man of science. My hypothesis here is that Now, I can't see into the future or anything, but my hypothesis here is that I will get more matches if I am attractive.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, obviously, right? But I would predict that the difference would be large enough to say that Tinder is pretty much a search algorithm for the top 10% of men, which I am not one of. After 24 hours, Gerbert got about 10 likes and 9 matches, which is very average from what I'm looking at it without using Tinder Gold or anything like that. And the trend continued. After 3 days, I got just over 30 matches along with 14 likes. But let's see how I did in the messages. Wanna sploink? Left unread. Can I politely extend the invitation for you to shit on my chest? Left on red. Oh fucker, a dog is cooking. Left on red. Head. Yes please. That's 1 W. Are you down to boink? Left on red. Head. Left on red. A soldier boy wanna fuck. Yeah. Do you have feet? Left on red. Holy shit,
Maybe you shouldn't have brought up feet.
Haha, what does that mean? Okay, we have some unfinished business here. It means I'm feeling the thunder in my tinders. That's a good word. Head, no head. A real disappointment. Head, maybe if you ask nice, may I please have some head? No response. Head.
Yeah.
Why? Hi, mommy. Do you have any toes? No response. Would you be willing to hazard a guess as to why they call me the Master Blaster? No response. Head. Maybe. Hello, mommy. May I politely extend the invitation to nibble your toes? I'm going to kill myself. But you know, in general, Gerbert didn't do a great job. I'm just the average guy. I tinker with my creature every once in a while. I shit in the bathtub. But what would happen if I was a
Yeah, here we go. We already know where this is fucking going. I mean, the amount I've already seen a bunch of Chad fishing experiment videos, so there's no. I mean,
What's
obviously,
Is the
this will have
pussy
the comedy
professor back
factor,
again?
but
the results are in.
You
I
know,
use this account.
future
Roy.
dilf.
He's quite the Chad. His real name is Gino Palinci or some shit like that. But he's foreign. He's a model, but he has a lot of pictures that you know, don't look all fake and like a professional photo shoot. So it's a pretty realistic account. I even put a random ass dog at the end. I made it very real, and it worked. This guy got like 4 times or probably 5 times the results I got in half the time. It's been like 1 day, bro, and just take a gander at the abundance of hoes this man was able to pull. And when I was swiping, it was just like hit after hit after hit. Like very rarely would it not be a match. And I'm not really mad about it or anything. I feel like I did pretty decent, but with this guy, it's just a whole different ball game. And a lot of the girls messaged first with Roy. That happened to me like once, but with him it happened quite a bit. And you know, I use the head method here. What's up, you want to boink? It's not gonna have 100% hit rate. Even an absolute Chad can't just go around wabbly dabbly expecting 100% results, especially when the matches are also high quality. Like some of them were actually on his level. Step on me, mommy. You know, it's not always gonna work. I also made an effort to make some of the messages like weird and creepy and also direct. So if this guy didn't look like this, it wouldn't work. But they respond back. Ooh-sa, I'm gonna cream. Look at you though. Like, bro, if I said that, forget about if I said that. I'm like a 5 or a 6. If a 3 said that, banned immediately. With this profile, I can actually just say random shit and they will still respond. She messaged first too. I just sent zoop bebop, and I bet she will respond within like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? You missed your first impression, but hey, I'm here, haha. Hey, I'm pretty good, I just shat myself. And they still be responding. In general, Roy did pretty good with the head method.
Yeah.
By just being incredibly direct, it was almost 50-50.
Not sure what you mean by that, but yes.
Not sure what you mean by that,
of course.
but yes.
But she can't take a fucking yes.
Hey, mommy, can we hold hands? I mean, that's actually low-key a pretty good opening line if you're trying to take this seriously, but you know, it worked. Woo, I'm finna go cummy dummy. Didn't get a response, but she hearted the message, which is something. Yeah, I ended up saying some pretty wild shit on some of these. I must be Chinese because my dick be going hiya. Alright, I had to come back and do a little bit of post commentary on this.
Yeah, she responded.
Because this shit actually blew my mind. This girl responded to I must be Chinese because my dick going hiya and said, that is very impressive / creative.
Yeah, some of you,
like,
some people
no,
I
it's
hope
not.
are learning that Riz is not real.
Ignorant. It's probably one of like the top 20 dumbest things ever written.
I hope people are learning that.
Is the halo effect that strong? You know, normally, yo, I'm about to pee-pee as an opening line. I don't know if it would work out. Damn, it's like the Lunar New Year on my wiener right now. Whoa. Anyways, want to make love?
I like that. Yeah,
Messaged
that
first.
works.
She said hi. I'm going to respond with that, yo, can I play with your boobies? This experiment is all about pushing the boundaries and seeing what you can get away with if you're attractive.
Yeah, sure. Yep, see?
Alright, I mean, that was kind of a gimme. But I have a
Wait,
lot,
hold on. I gotta go back. Wait. Hold on. So you claim you're gonna be a future DILF, huh?
Alright.
Yes, will you be my MILF? Yeah, so that's easy.
Right, I mean,
yeah,
that was kind of a
one.
gimme. But I have a lot to message here. I think I'm gonna thin the herd with just a little bit of head action. Oh wow, Chinese. I like that. Just for the record, I don't condone any of these messages. I just want to see if you can get away with being racist if you're attractive, that's all. Have you seen Squid Game? It's all for the sake of science, don't get mad at me. Can you jack me off with your feet? Pretty light. Foot job? Pretty light.
Yeah, why
Alright,
not? Of course.
I need to get to my creative space, use my mind palace to really come up with some zingers here. Anything I could work with. Does your dog have nice balls? Alright, we're gonna get a little racist here. Hey, sexy mamacita. I love Mexican culture. I love Mexican culture like tacos. I matched with this girl
like
on my
tacos.
actual profile, if you remember, which made me think about it. Like, even if you match, they got a lot of matches. Like, I think I'm gonna do this with a girl profile later, and that will be even crazier. But yeah, even if you match, are you gonna be the best one? And why would they not choose the best one? Like, if I had like a bunch of matches, I would choose the best one too. It's just kind of crazy. Like, anyways, can you circumcise me?
Wait, it depends on what football team you like. If you like the right team, I'll do more than just circumcise. But if you okay. Okay, I got you.
Alright, I managed to come up with some pretty creepy shit. If this works, I will be flabbergasted. Oh wow, you.
Oh, come on. That's just a classic anime line. What do you mean? He's going to read it out loud anyway.
Or a very attractive woman with fertile hips. I would love to give you my offspring. Send it, baby. Alright, well, if you didn't know, online is the #1 way people meet and find relationships now.
Yeah,
it's
really
been
depressing.
Going up like exponential increase.
Yeah, and now imagine if most of these other things are not an option for you. Through family, nope. School, college, nope. At work, nope. Through friends, nope. Bar, restaurant, probably not a good idea. What does that leave? Online. Is it any question why the synthetic man is alone?
It's probably over half of all relationships start online now. And the problem with that is that online, it is purely 100% about looks. You didn't have to see this video to learn that. You didn't learn anything from this video. It was just fucking stupid. But that's been already proven. Online, it's 100% about looks. The Pareto distribution is perfectly exemplified by Tinder. It's pretty much a search algorithm for chads. And in real life, looks are the most important thing too, but there's some leeway. At least there was before this was introduced. But now it's around us all the time. You can't really escape it. People are on their phones a lot. So even if you try to meet people in real life, they still have like Instagram and Tinder a click away at all times. And I'm gonna do this experiment later with a fake girl profile, and I'm gonna find that the average girl gets more matches than even the top tier guy I used. Partially because there's like 5 times more men on Tinder than there are women, but also because that's just how it is. Women don't have any problems getting laid. For most men, it's a completely different story. And this shit's not going anywhere anytime soon. It's only gonna get worse, so buckle up. Find something fun to do. Don't use Tinder. I just use it for some videos. I already deleted both
is
of
there
the
copyrighted
accounts.
music
It's
in this
not
part?
good for you. Even if you're one of the
Maybe just the
people
mic
that
fucked
works
up.
for you, it's a gamification of human relationships. It's not healthy. It easily develops into an addiction. You're just swiping on all these girls, imagining banging them. I know that's what you do. That's what I do. But I don't know, man. It might get to the point where you have to use the internet to get laid. Yes, whatever. I'm not smart. I don't know. I'm not going to tell people what to do.
It's
Shit's
interesting.
fucked
I
up.
feel like his voice has changed quite a bit in the last few years because I've seen a few of his recent videos. I don't know if maybe it's just because he talks different on his second channel. I don't know, because Gerbert's Void is the one I've listened to a bit recently. Okay, hold on. Major Tom, thanks $2. Graphics peaked well enough in 2006. Yeah, in some ways that's true. William, thanks $5. Synth, I know you said no comedy, but have you seen White's Only Launch? Stop. No more comedy. NP, thanks $5. Viewers are making offensive and misogynistic comments about women's appearances. Some are also making disparaging remarks about Jewish people. Yeah, so pretty much normal synthetic man chat. And you guys were worried a woman would ruin that somehow. Hold on. Haven't I already seen White's Only Laundry? I'm not sure. Let me double check. Hold on. We'll watch this. But no, we're done with the video watching. I'm probably just going to play Spyro. We're going to finish Spyro 2, and then I'm going to go to bed. That's the plan. No more videos. I think we'll do more video watching segments like this where I actually react to real videos because I do like them.
Hi, I'm Tom Michaels, and I want to invite you to my new laundromat, White's Only Laundry. We specialize in only washing in white laundry, so your linens, socks, and undershirts will look fresher than ever. By focusing just on white laundry, our prices are 25% lower than the other guys. Plus, get an extra 10% discount by singing our slogan at the register. Hope to see you soon. Hi, it's Tom again from the laundromat that's been in the news, and I really want to apologize. I definitely should have realized that the name White's Only Laundry sounds racist, is racist, and that was not my intention at all. But we've changed the name and fixed the problem. White's Only Laundry is now no coloreds laundry. It still gets across that we can't wash colored clothes without any of the racial connotations of whites only. Plus, to make up for our terrible mistake, come on in before Friday and you'll get yourself a free t-shirt. Just don't wash it here because it has all these colors on it.
Oh, this another one?
Hi, it's Tom again. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible. Obviously, changing the name only made things worse, and neither one of those are appropriate names for a laundromat or any business or anything. But I'm gonna make things right. First, for the African American community, I've installed a special side entrance so that you'll know you're definitely welcome in my laundromat. Also, I've set aside separate but equally powerful washing machines exclusively for your use in the back of the laundromat. Although they still only wash white clothes. And this time, to ensure I don't upset or disrespect anyone, I'm naming it after myself. And since my sister just had a baby, everybody come on down to Uncle Tom's Laundromat. Remember, whites only, no coloreds, and black center through a special side entrance.
Okay, alright. I mean, it makes... Okay. Spyro 2 time. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. already. What? Because like the reaction parts were pretty fucking long. They're pretty fucking long, which is fine. You know, sometimes I like to watch like a decent chunk of a video. You know, I think my ADHD hasn't been so bad this stream. I drank less caffeine today. That's probably why. But it's also why I've been a little bit more tired. Hold on, it should capture any second now. Oh, gotta fix the window though. There we go.
Spyro, if you can.
Yes, I saw the Synthetic Man Brain Rot song. I did. That one hurt me. Like physically hurt me to listen to.
Well,
Hooray, head bash. We did it. Now we can actually backtrack and get all the shit in the previous levels. Wish I could switch Reignite to the original graphics. That would have been a cool feature, yeah, for sure. Nah, well, yes, I played Enter the Dragonfly when I was a kid and remember hating it so much. I'm sure if I played it now, I would hate it even more than when I was a kid. Just knowing how broken it is. That might make for a good stream, though. I'll play Enter the Dragonfly, then play Hero's Tale, you know. I feel like I should probably, out of spite, play Spyro 3 just to... as like a critical commentary sort of thing to explain why I think it's the worst one. And the thing is, I don't hate Spyro 3, but like I feel like the defenders in chat have made me want to hate Spyro 3. It's like you're defending a game that is, you know, noticeably worse than the other two. I feel the same with like Banjo-Tooie versus Banjo-Kazooie as well, so it's kind of like one of those situations. Like, there's people who think Banjo-Tooie's better when I really think it's worse in every way. Spyro 3 will radicalize you. Yeah, it'll make you hate rhinos. Rhino racism. This is a fun level, because, like, the mini-game, it's not really a mini-game, but it's kind of like, it feels like one of those Zelda quests where you, or JRPG quests where you trade a bunch of items to, like, get the ultimate weapon. Though in this, it's just an orb. But it's still that kind of thing where you have to run around to all the NPCs and just deliver random ass shit. What about Banjo-Tooie makes you dislike it? Yeah, I would say the levels being way bigger and then splitting the notes into the like 5 and 10 notes makes like the levels so fucking empty. Like the levels are crazy empty in Banjo-Tooie. And there's more mini games, and I've already expressed that I'm not a fan. Not a fan of having a million mini games. I honestly should come back and do this quest after I unlock the springs. Well, I guess it is a quest. I don't know, the saying quest is weird. Yeah, so I don't like the minigames. Like, the Doom levels were trash. Playing as like Banjo separately was trash. Playing as Kazooie was actually fun. Like I think Kazooie by herself, because she had way more air mobility. That was cool. But playing as Banjo by himself was garbage. Especially Grunty's Factory is like one of the shittiest fucking 3D platformer levels. It's so bad. There's a rumor. I don't know if the mic picked that up. I don't remember where you deposit this egg. Oh, there it is, yeah. Alright, I'll just ignore the rest of this quest for now. I'll come back to that.
What? Oh.
I prefer Banjo-Kazooie N64 360. I prefer the 360 version because it saves the notes, you know? Like, Rusty Bucket Bay, it just doesn't feel like it's designed around getting all the notes in one life. Like, Rusty Bucket Bay already is kind of a bad level anyway, but, I mean, cool visually, but, like, the design is very annoying in that level. Alright, this is... I gotta get spark plugs. Why does Sonic have great music but terrible gameplay? That's not really completely true. I mean, yes, a lot of Sonic games are not great, but people always exaggerate the flaws of the few good ones, you know? I mean, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are both flawed games, but... like, especially after you've already beat them, you can just only play the good shit. You know, you just level select, or in the case of, you know, Adventure 1, you just play as Sonic. Like, who gives a fuck about the other characters? I mean, I'm not saying that to defend the flaws of the game. Obviously, you still have to play them through the first time. But actually playing as Sonic and Shadow is pretty fun in those games. It's like chasing the eggs thieves, guys. Most people don't play through games multiple times. That's true, obviously, but at the same time, I think there's a pot around here, isn't there? I still think in the case of, like, especially Sonic Adventure 1, like, it's front-loaded with all the best content right at the beginning. So, I feel like I find it hard to... fuck. Like, people who say Sonic Adventure 1 sucks, I'm like, I mean, it clearly doesn't suck, even if you don't like certain parts of it. I personally think 3D Sonic was a mistake. I think you were a mistake, Boomer. How about that? You're a fucking mistake. Take that back. Listen, Shadow Generation. I defend Shadow Generations. Shadow Generations is actually good. Like, it's just a better version of Sonic Generations. Hollow, if you call Spyro Slop one more time, you're getting timed out. I'm gonna have to let him go, because I need to deposit this shit. You define yourself as a Mario supremacist, therefore you deeply hate Sonic and want him dead. Well, Mario has always been better than Sonic, that's true, but... I don't know, I think Sonic is in an okay place right now, shockingly. I did it, guys. I got the pencil. Professor's pencil. Wasn't that fun?
My pencil! Now
His
I can
pencil.
begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb. Alora says she thinks I'm going to lose it.
Sonic was in an okay place with Mania. Yeah, I mean, I think Sonic is in an okay place right now. I believe that legitimately. It could be way worse. It's been way worse than right now. I don't actually need to kill him, since the enemies don't drop gems in this game. I just thought that was a weird choice. I think Insomniac probably also thought it was a weird choice, because the enemies in Spyro 3 drop gems, you know? Where you fucking pizza shit? Fuck. Oh, I watched that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thoughts on Sonic Unleashed? I meant to play like that PC version that people made. I just didn't get around to it. I remember people were telling me to play that. The last time I played Sonic Unleashed was like, I don't even know, like 15 years ago. I genuinely have not played it in so long. So, I'm not sure if I would... I know the Werehog levels suck. I do remember that even back then, not liking them, you know? Because the beat-em-up combat just wasn't that good. But honestly, the boost formula is so tired now, I'm wondering if I wouldn't even really like the daytime levels that much either. I guess we'll see. Where was the flying squirrel dude who's, oh, this one right there. Got him. Yeah, I've seen all of Epic Face Fist videos. This has been forever, you know, so I kind of forgot about them. I got all the gems, so I just need to kill the last squirrel and then we're good. Wherever he is. That was easy.
Wahoo!
You know, Klaus, I think I actually remember seeing that. It's funny you mentioned that. Yes, Western comic book artists are mentally ill, as we know. Okay, so the camera setting tip, why would they ever have passive as default, though? Weird. Yeah, I'm actually with you, yeah. That's one way to keep them awake, so that shit doesn't hit the fan. Hey, sense of this far dude and reignited now he no longer does ivory hunting. Oh yeah. I might have known that back then and just forgot. Who knows? I've forgotten a lot more about gaming than I remember at this point. I remember Epic Face Fist Dark Souls 2 Rosabeth animation. It's age restricted and can't be found in search results. No. No. Why? What was the fetish content in it, or the sexual content, or whatever the fuck?
Well, it's some.
PS1 graphics is so dog shit. Glad I grew up with N64. That is the most nostalgic goggles thing I've ever heard in my life. That's like, I don't even know what to say. That's like not, it just sounds like bait. Is that bait? I think it's bait. I don't know how to explain. It's just a wild video. Maybe we'll watch it next time. Even though it's age restricted, so we'll probably get the stream age restricted, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Let me check something real quick in case it's important. No, I don't think it's important. Maybe I'll save that for Chudcast Game Sense. Oh, hold on. There's probably something on that roof, isn't there? No, actually, there's not something here. That's weird. Huh. Oh, you asswipe. Yeah, the N64 had a shockingly small amount of games, dude. It was only like 350 for the entire console. I don't remember the exact numbers. Someone on chat will confirm. But yes, the N64, I guess nobody wanted to develop for that shit. It had barely any games. I fucking missed that at point blank. Well. Thought Legends was cool because it made its power being Purple Dragon a big deal to the story. It was kind of an edgy story. Yeah, well, the game sucks, though. That's the thing. Like, the problem with Legends of Spyro is it just sucks. Also, it's, you know, an action game and not a 3D platformer, so that also doesn't help. I fucking missed that too, are you kidding? The N64 had a cheap CD add-on with PS1 size games that could have sold more units. How many people would actually buy the add-on though? That's always the problem with add-ons to consoles. Oh, I need to kill more guys. They must die. It's too bad Sony kind of gave up on PSVR. Because, like, you know, Sony, maybe if they had blown enough money, could have forced VR to be, like, a big thing. But, I don't know, I guess they just didn't want to invest, like, any of their AAA studios into making, like, something like Half-Life Alyx, you know? I always fucking hated this minigame as a kid.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
This is fucking stupid. Fuck. I forget, you really do have to just chase him. You have to go the full way. Yeah, it's just trial and error. I got impatient, god damn it. I'm failing at baby games again. It's happening. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll do it right this time. I don't give a shit, whatever. I have no patience. Alright, now, but this time you do actually have to chase him the whole way, which is weird.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all.
Yeah, that makes
Take
sense.
this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
Doesn't this imply he has 2 orbs then? Should we just kill him for the other orb? Because how is he going to communicate through the decoder? And yeah, his secret club is just fucking he's got flowers. Whoa, dude. What? I don't fucking, it's stupid. It's dumb as hell. How does Abby look like in the remake? Yeah, I actually don't remember. What does he look like in the remake? I was literally 1 number off the total number of N64 games. My guess was 389. If you went back to 2020, it would technically be exactly right. Oh, because, yeah, someone, like, made an N64 game in modern times. I think I remember hearing something like that. Yeah. So, what, there's 390 N64 games? Yeah, that's really not a lot. What's PS1 at? Was PS1 at, like, 1,000 or something? Yeah, he already did the thing. $1,200. Oh, 4,000? Over 4,000? That's a lot more than I guessed, if true. Yeah, so 4,000 versus 390. Yeah, so, you know. Just saying. I think the fireworks are on top of this building over here.
Our mystical...
I must freeze the fire trolls. Look at how stupid they look. Oh, right. He, crosses sides. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. Yep. Nope. And I glitched myself.
I suppose you wanted...
Oh, right, there's one more. Wait, did I leave a gem up there? Well, I should... Yeah, I didn't get all the gems. Hold on. I need to pick up all the gems! I can't leave a single gem on the ground. Oh, that would have been great if I could have just cheesed it right there.
Thanks, Spyro.
Virtual Boy was the Nintendo console with the most lame game quantity. It only had 22 titles in total. Yeah, well, it was like the biggest bomb of all time, so couldn't be too surprising, I guess. Fuck. I gotta wait for him to run back around. Heyo. Wowie zowie. Oh my god, bestiality, and I don't know if the wizards is supposed to be female, but also trans bestiality? Rule 63 bestiality? I don't know. Proto woke. Section 388. It's just that 40 Winks, which had its N64 version canceled when it was basically done, finally got released in 2019. Oh. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm probably gonna backtrack and just do the other levels for my TISM. We'll go backtrack. Okay, so I didn't get everything here. We'll just go back to the first level first, I guess. Oh, wait. Does this game not have warping like that? Is that only reignited? Shit. I think it's only reignited. Here, I'll read these supers for the hell of it. Since, I mean, it's not like we're fucking really in super engaging conversation at the moment. Creator's Freedom, thanks to $2, says, Weekend Warrior gone or did he pass away? Why are you asking me? Boss Mystery, thanks to the 50 pesos. Alright, I gotta kill guys because, I have to unlock the flight. Boss Mystery, thanks 50 pesos. Someone from Japanese Sega needs to ban the comic artist from doing trans chest scar drawings of Sonic or Shadow. Yeah, I read that earlier. And yes, I believe I saw an image of that. And then you sent 100 pesos afterward. Context, one of the official artists of the Slop IDW comics made 3 drawings of Sonic with chest scars and one of movie Sonic and Shadow with chest scars. Yep. Yep. And then Klaus with another 50 pesos. Movie Sonic VA is Star of David. Right after the first Sonic movie, there's Zionist propaganda. Example of the Knuckles series. My face went. Yep. Yep. Echidna's getting genocided by owls, just like the Jews. Crazy, dude. How did I miss that fucking... I could have got this the first time I did this level. What the fuck? Alright. And that too. Was I just not paying attention at all? Probably wasn't. Jeb Reggie, thanks $2. Here's the root. You are not immune to propaganda. Yeah, that applies to everybody. Autists aren't either. In fact, the amount of trans autists are a perfect example of how they're not immune to propaganda. It's very strange, like that one article is a meme, like study or something that went around that suggested that, and it's like, obviously, it's not fucking true at all. Autists are probably immune to certain types of propaganda in the sense of like conventional advertising, I would imagine. I mean, especially someone like me, I mean, you know, I don't know if it's the ADHD or just my overall disinterest in most things that normal people are, but I can tell you that, you know, advertising doesn't do jack shit for me. I never buy something based on an ad. Ads just piss me off. There we go. Yes, actually, I did play Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. And I remember even playing it for the first time, like, being shocked at how bad the soundtrack was. And, you know, once you hear the story, you're like, ah. Okay, Sunny, yeah, just Sunny Beach. Got it. I missed a gem, like, right over here. Yeah, hi, yeah, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood is actually a pretty decent game. Yeah, what, did BioWare make it? I can't quite remember. Was it BioWare? It's kind of crazy, actually. This live? No. Nope. Pre-recorded, sorry. Yeah, hi, it might be worth emulating. The only problem is it had, like, a lot of weird, like, quick time event type of shit with the combat. But I guess, you know, you just use your mouse instead of the stylus. It might actually be easier with the mouse. So I guess it doesn't really matter. There we go. I just gotta do Sunny Beach. Save the turtles. Save the fucking turtles from the bird guy. The fat fuck bird guy. Yeah, Storm Chud. Yeah, I did raids in Destiny. I talked about that. That was one of my Doomer stories, actually, I think. I was talking about how, you know, I finally joined, like, LFG for Destiny 2 to do raids, since I'd basically done all the other content I could do that wasn't raids. And, you know, I talked about how, like, the normies just did not give a flying fuck about me, or talking about stupid shit. It was just, like, it felt so, like, artificial and kind of cringe. It was very forced. That's what it was. I hated how fucking forced it was. And me and, like, the youngest guy there, I was like, how old would I have been? 24 or something. And he was, I don't know, 18 or 19 or something. And I was talking to him about Spyro, ironically. I'm not even joking, it was Spyro. And everyone in the call muted us. It's just like, I mean, I guess I kind of get it, but at the same time, it felt like such a dick move because they didn't even say they were going to do it. Yeah, Spyro 1 is my favorite game, yes. I actually don't need to kill any of these guys because I'm just supposed to head straight for the... I didn't think that would hit me. I did not think that would hit me. I'm just supposed to head straight for the... Get invincibility frames? I didn't even know they get invincibility frames. The fuck? Learning new things.
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and stop him.
Yeah, I'm glad I came here like hours and hours later since you have to backtrack to do this.
Your turtle friends happen to make a very good soup. If I can catch them. You can try to say them if you like, but I'm feeling awfully hungry.
Why don't you just kill this guy? Why do we have to do a minigame? And the turtles are terminally retarded.
So, you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take...
And then he gives me an orb. It's like, here's an orb for thwarting my plans. Now I'm gonna cook even more turtles.
If you step a little...
The worst part about this is the camera, because you can't actually see them coming. That's close. There we go.
Rats! You said every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it.
These minigames make so much sense. We could have just killed him and avoided this whole thing. I miss gems. Where'd I miss gems, dude? I'm sweating. There's gems on the floor. Oh, I know where. Yeah, because you have to use the ladder to climb up that. I forgot. Yeah. There we go. This feels like an evil minigame I would lose a million times before randomly winning once by complete luck. Yeah, as a kid, I do remember that one being trouble, for sure. I miss when baby games had soul, yep. I don't care, I mean, why even, make good baby games when babies play Fortnite, you know? I mean, shit, you know, babies play Call of Duty. I mean, ironically, all the best baby games I played were for, you know, man-children type people, like Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom or Hat in Time and stuff like that, you know? They weren't for kids. Okay. Where's the last thing I'm missing here? Yeah, yeah, I mean, Roblox has been around so long. Like, Roblox is kind of multi-generational. That's my next video. Doom the Dark Ages, probably. Though I'll be honest, like, I feel like I probably will end up agreeing with G-Man. Oh. There we go. Hate how Super Mario Odyssey was so ultra baby with his collectibles. Yep, I'm the same. There were people unironically telling me it doesn't matter if it's mediocre slop just because it's a baby game. Yeah, that was the one time where, like, people were just sucking off just because it's Nintendo, you know? Like, I'm the type of guy who'll defend Nintendo shit, but, like, Nintendo with the Switch really half-assed it. You know, they're still not as bad as, you know, the other two of the big three by any stretch, but they're slipping. They're slipping hard, you know. And the Switch too, they pissed everybody off. So they better at least fucking deliver with the games. Alright, yeah.
Just Dance.
Oh yeah, you have to do the first part of this again. Fuck, I forgot about that. That sucks. That fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he went the other way! I hate that it's actually random. I hate that it's fucking random. That sucks. Alright, whatever. I'll just be patient.
Will you?
That's so annoying that it's random. Alright, I think we got it.
Man, as long as
And then this is... I don't even think there's any challenge to this one. I think you literally just fucking stomp on them and that's it. Like, this is fucking pointless. Okay, never mind. It's trial and error bullshit gameplay is what it is. I mean, I was not slow with that shit.
we make a great team. Here, I was going to give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit...
Blah, blah, blah. Alright, sweet. Why would you even give him an orb hunter, you piece of shit? I love how to, like, fit the lighting of the level. They, like, you know, recolor models, you know what I'm saying? That's soulful, dude, because it's supposed to be, you know, kind of like a sunset-ish coloration. Fire games look like they'd be perfect if they were ported to PC. Reignited's on PC, isn't it? I think Reignited Trilogy is. You could play that. Like, yes, it has problems, but like if you're a first-time player to Spyro, you really won't notice a lot of them. I have my issues with the remakes that I've covered a bunch of times, but like if you're a first-time player, it's not that big of a deal. This is the worst part about replaying these levels, is actually having to do the main mission again, especially this one, because like you literally don't even have access to half the level unless you do the main mission, so it sucks. Sucks. At least it's only like a minute. I mean, I'm complaining about basically only wasting like a couple minutes of my time, but it's still, I don't know. The backtracking element of Spyro 2 really doesn't add much. Same with Spyro 3, you know. I hope you know you're gonna have to stream Spyro 3 someday. I will. I'll point out every time the game gets boring, which is many times. Oh, either I missed or it doesn't actually hurt her. Alright, there we go. At least we beat the level again. Now we can actually do what we came here for.
Spyro.
I already caught the thieves. Pretty sure. Proc Devs told me the reason why the game is 35 gigabytes is because the developer interview videos in the extras menu. Are you fucking kidding? My god. I wish I didn't know that. That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
My 8 brothers.
Oh my god, it's the invincibility power-up. One that, I don't know, really just doesn't add anything. Must free hippos from rocks. Isn't this a cool minigame? Wait, look at this. This is not gameplay. I press X, I press triangle.
I have a big family.
This, like, people... Like, I know why people like Spyro 2 better. I agree with some of the things. But, like, I would rather this just not exist. Like, I would rather just go run around a bigger level and collect shit. You know, you compare Spyro 1 levels to this, and Spyro 1 levels are way better than this. And I know this is arguably the worst level in Spyro 2, but still. The point still stands. Okay, we did it. We did all the backtracking. I'll double check. It's a baby game, indeed, but the baby game I prefer to this one is better. That's what I'm saying. My baby game doesn't have shitty minigames. Hey, well, it has the flight levels. The flight levels are not great, but at least it's the only thing. No, there's no Spyro 4 Super Player. There are... Is there a Spyro DS game? Probably. I don't even know. I had the Game Boy Advance, Season of Ice. I had Season of Ice. Any chance I'll play Plants vs. Zombies on stream? Probably not. I mean, I don't have anything against that game. I played it, like, way back in the day, but... I mean, I don't think that'd be a great stream, honestly. I think I'd much rather just play Breakers for the millionth time than play Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, or even Doll's Nest, honestly. Even though Plants vs. Zombies is probably better than Doll's Nest. Not to shit on Doll's Nest. I think people are a little too hard on it. I mean, it's one of those games that, like, is fine to play. It's just unwatchable. It's a bad stream game that I've been forcing on stream, you know? Here's Sammy crying again. Sammy is just the biggest attention whore, spoiled brat of all time. Again, she's the Stacy of dogs. She's a mean girl. She's just straight up a mean girl from high school. That's what Sammy is. Be nice. I love Sammy to death. She's my favorite of the two, as I've said already. But Sammy's just... She just has a bad temperament. She's like a fox. She acts like a fucking fox and like a tsundere and all that shit. She's got both cat and fox-like tendencies, you know. She's a corgi? No, she's a papillon. Rhodesian Ridgeback's awesome dog. Yeah, Sophie's a good girl. She's just a coward. But Sophie is a good girl. Obviously, well, she's not completely a good girl. She's bad with people. I mean, she'll nibble on you. She really doesn't like people, and she doesn't like dogs either. But Sammy actually can get used to people. That's good. One good thing in her old age. When she was a puppy. When she's a puppy, Sammy was terrified of people because she knew I was anxious when I would walk her around my dad's apartment. So she kind of grew up to not like people. When she got older, she was around more people, and so she can get used to people. So Sophie, she just won't. If I died in my chair, which would eat me first? Neither. Neither one would eat me. If they were a cat, it'd probably be one day, but no, they wouldn't eat me.
These darn...
I didn't even mean to do that. Gotta go faster. No, you fucking asswipe. Botching this. Okay, thank God. Gravity Rush is a Vita exclusive. Then they didn't even put the second one on the Vita. Absolute bullshittery. Yeah, I've already talked about this. I've actually played both those games. I think they're both decent. I wish the second one had actually, like, innovated a little bit more. But, yeah, I think they're both good games. I don't have my copy of 2 anymore because I let a friend borrow it, and I don't think he ever gave it back, but That's why you never let people borrow shit. But I could just buy it digitally, you know, if I cared to play it again. Sammy. Someone just say cats are based for not pandering? It's a fucking pet, you cuckold. You've got brainworms. A pet should be subservient to you. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. Toxoplasmosis. Did I see Noel tried, and I do mean tried and failed to report the drama? No, yeah, I know. Yeah, I told the mods to time out people talking about that. Yes, I already tried apologizing. He didn't accept it. I'll just say that one more time since, you know, I realize most people won't watch the VOD. But yes, I tried apologizing, and for what I said yesterday, he didn't accept the apology. So, you know what? I tried. I don't know what to tell you. Not worth the shot. Well, you guys, people always say, never mind, I'm not getting into this again. I covered everything at the beginning of the stream. This VOD I'll keep unlisted for a while so that everyone who's interested to hear what I had to say about recent drama can listen to it. Like, I'm not going to private this one after a day or two. This one will stay unlisted for a little while. Just because I think it's important for people to hear what I said, but... yeah, you know, I don't want to talk about it again.
Wait a...
Whoever lives at your old address is going to get like 100 boxes of finasteride and minoxidil sent to their doorstep, along with probably an entire encyclopedia of food and manga. Damn, I would have liked the food and manga. Yeah, that's a shame. Do I need to leak my real address? No, I would never do that.
I used to drive my tractor.
That's another thing that I wish Spyro 2 had more of his supercharge. I love the supercharge, and yeah, it's barely in this game. There you go, one try, baby.
Piece of steering that was.
One try. Yeah, I see your very important super chat. I know what Bible Black is. Thank you. I'll read that in a second. Raptosaurus RDG, thanks 7 months membership. You ever play Super Lucky's Tale? Nope. Someone asked me that, I think, last stream. Bar is sexy, thanks 2 pounds. Did you find Husky's account in the ban list? No, and you know what? I don't care. I don't care about democracy. Fuck it. Husky deserves it. Thought God, thanks $5. Haven't played Spyro in over 20 years. Should emulate the original or get reignited? I think emulate the original since you've played the original. You know, there's certain things, even though you haven't played Skyrim forever, there's probably certain things you'll just know are wrong. Tom Fonts, thanks to the 2 New Zealand. Please review Bible Black game year 2000. Again, I know what Bible Black is. Thank you. Haha, Fuda. Joseph Meyer, thanks to the membership. Isios, thanks to the $2 in the retracted message. I wonder what it said. Oh, right. Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. That's my take on nootropics. I don't know if I have a strong opinion. I've taken them before. I bought Gorilla Mind a long time ago. It's hard to say how much of a difference it really made. There we go. I think there's only one more level. We're almost done, guys. Well, there's also the Speedway. So one more level Speedway, final boss, then bonus level. I have Crimer brain now. Like everyone's favorite pre-workout C4. I took C4 for a while, but I just you know, I'm kind of done with beta alanine, man. I hate the itchiness. I don't like it when the products have a lot of niacin either. I take Gorilla Mode has no beta alanine and it only has a little bit of niacin, so I like Gorilla Mode. I mean, say what you want about more plates, more dates, that, you know, he was shilling bug testosterone or whatever. I think Gorilla Mind is a pretty good pre-workout. What a secret, guys. So super secret.
One last speed.
Far sexy thanks to 10 pounds. No offense sent, but the real reason people are upset about the Kirsha drama is not because you talk to a woman and you're banning words to appease her. Do you value Kirsha over the Sincels? I already unbanned Coal Burner. Do you want BBC unbanned? How gay are you? I mean, literally, why do you want BBC unbanned? Explain logically. I mean, legitimately, we're not gonna ban Par's sexy. I know he's... I sympathize because he's autistic, and I've been around autistic people a decent amount of my life. But I mean, legitimately, why the hell would you want BBC unbanned? I mean, like, I agree that, you know, at Coal Burner maybe it was a step too far, but I took care of that. You can say it again. I'm fucking blind. Where is it? What? 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 Huh? Good thing I had so much extra time that it didn't fucking matter. I honestly have no idea where the bonus mission is here. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to find. For some reason I never fucking remember this shit. It's gotta be one of these side areas, right? Does anyone remember where the fuck this is? I know this level isn't that big, but sometimes it's easy to hide this shit. I hate those levels you made it look easy. I'm just kind of used to it. That's it. It's like, there's like a secret ridge or something. I remember that, but where is it? Up high, up low? I don't know. I really don't know, dude. Am I missing an area? Is this really only 2 rooms? I don't know. Might only be 2 rooms. So if it's only 2 rooms, then it's got to be in here, unless I missed. Oh, there it is. Fuck. I knew it. What's up, Hunter? What stupid shit were you doing this time? Oh, this one's an on-rail shooter. Alright, this one should be easy. Too bad it's inverted. Good old alien-ass inverted. Oh, you just hold it. Well, I was making that harder on myself for no reason. Pew 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 pew. Like that. Like that shit. No fucking way, I just missed that. Oh my god, I think I fucked it up. Yep. God damn it, dude. That hurts. That hurts a lot. That fucking hurts, dude. I hate trial and error gameplay. Why, man? Why would you do it like that? I also hate the inverted. It's fucking with my brain. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Okay. One level. One more level. I'm gonna imagine DBDR saying no male brotherhood when Synth inevitably sells his soul out for a round tomboy. I'm telling you, you better be ready for that eclipse, dude. I'm ready. Selling all you guys out.
I can...
If I play Spyro 3, get the patched greatest hits version. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, for the soundtrack. And probably to fix bugs or something. Honestly, the finished soundtrack, though, like, the extra tracks are kind of ass. Like, I feel like Stuart Copeland was kind of rushed to finish those last few songs. Because they're not good. I know there's another composer on Spyro 3 as well, but either way, those extra songs in the greatest hits version are not that good. Why most devs default flying controls inverted? Were they aliens, or is it because they thought it's actually accurate to real flying? I mean, some people like inverted for flying. I hate it for camera stuff. Camera stuff, it's infuriating. You guys like how we're killing animals to save the robots? Kind of interesting. At least in the last level, we were killing bugs. Hold on. Class specific things 50 pesos. If you play the Reignite trilogy with the remake OST instead of classic OST, you need a new brain. Yeah, just because they give you the option. Bar sexy things 10 pounds. With all due respect, Synth, you've changed, but I've stayed the same. I'll stop watching the stream, so when Kirsha inevitably throws you under the bus, I'll forgive you. Alright, Poir, you need to like take a break from the internet, unironically, dude. Like, this is... You've gotten like way too parasocial. I mean, I know you're a tease-mo, but I mean, legitimately, I know everyone's calling you gay right now. I don't think you're actually gay, but buddy, I'm not your friend. Legitimately, I'm not your friend. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that doesn't mean I hate you or anything, but I mean, this shit's just weird, dude. I botched that. This is kind of annoying because you gotta like turn around. I missed my chance right there. There we go. It's weird they just kind of put like a mini boss for like, you know, one of the last mini games. But it's barely a mini boss. It's just a hockey mini game, but like shittier, basically. Fucking hell. I did it.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now...
Last Mystery, thanks 20 pesos. Reminder, retard, Poir's sexy, push this Kirsha thing. That's true. I wonder, does he blame himself because of his own video? I don't know. Maybe. It's my favorite minigame from one in the trilogy. From like any of the games in the trilogy. I don't know if I like any of the minigames enough to give you an answer. I mean, I like the power-ups. I love Supercharge. I love Flight, Fireballs. The actual minigames, I don't. They're alright. I don't know. Doomers are unlikely to actually change, but I pay attention on like some of this ESL shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just a case of people not knowing me as well as they thought they did. Really, that's it. And I mean, to be fair, how would you know if you've never seen me interact with a woman before, right? This game's like Ratchet Clank before Ratchet Clank. That's interesting. Do you think maybe they have the same developer, possibly?
Ah, Spyro.
I feel like that was a joke, right? It must be the way you just said.
It's a first for Avalon.
Fortunately, I gotta take this back to the other room. It's kind of weird that they make you do this, because normally power-ups don't carry to other parts of levels. The 14% of jail will never stop spurging. I know. It is what it is. You know, I did what I thought was necessary, which is we're just gonna time out people who try and start shit. You know, that's just what we're gonna do. I'm just sick of the drama shit. I don't care about it anymore. It's not interesting.
Excellent work.
Sammy, please. I'm so close. Alright, after I beat this level, I'll let Sam out of here. She's probably just gonna ask for more ice anyway. I'm gonna have to tell her no.
Nice flying, airman. You've proven.
Pisces, thanks for $5. Fox Girl's extremely loyal and always will be. Stopping parasocial for 6. Alright, Pisces, fucking relax, bro. Rainy, thanks to the $5. Do you think God stays it? Oh my God, you're doing the fucking what's it called? Fucking God, what is that fucking movie series called about the Spy Kids? Spy Kids 2. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he created? Yeah, the Spy Kids 2. Yeah. Just a little quote I find fitting for these odd parasocial angles you face in. Yeah, well. Yeah, Spy Kids 2 is profound, as we know. Very profound. I know, it's so funny, like... That definitely was a Family Guy type moment where it's like, what's that movie called where there's spies and they're kids? Oh yeah, Spy Kids. Yeah. That's fucking stupid. God damn it, it's earlier in the level, isn't it? Great. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, the dementia is setting in, it's true. God damn it, dude. Really? It's right in front of me. It's another classic. Yeah, you like that? McLovin, thanks $5. Synth, I've been noticing that a lot of other synth cells have been acting more parasocial than Poir, dude. They also need to be more self-aware. It's so bad in both directions. And again, I do take blame for this. I'm not even joking. It is my fault. It's like, yeah, people either love me or they hate me. There's no in between.
All right, Spud.
Alright. I'll take care of Sam. Oh, I must be missing gems somewhere else in this level anyway. I watched the Josh Moon hit piece and he was all over the place. He doesn't really know what people are upset about. I think it's mostly just obsessing over the VTuber that pissed your audience off. Yeah, he just didn't do any research. I mean, I already addressed this. I already addressed this. This is the death of the normal fan. Welcome to the age of the parasocial worms. Yep. Alright, I'll be back. 4, 8, 16, 3, 2, 6, 4. Thanks, $5. Chair, what do you think of the Kirsha drama? I hear it's getting real spicy, and I want to hear your take on it. If you say the wrong answer, I will dox. Yeah, that is a reasonable response. Let's be honest. Actually, I have no idea. Where did I miss the other? Well, here we go. Okay, never mind. More obvious than I thought. Kind of setting what I like for a hypothetical Dragon Song with 2 DLC. North Mythos, Mount Olympus inspired area. I want another Bitter Black Isle. It doesn't have to be literally another dark dungeon. But yeah, maybe it could be like Mount Olympus or something. That'd be cool. But it's still gotta be the same like type of thing conceptually. You know what I mean? Where it's like dungeon loot, like way harder than the main game. That kind of thing. What is that? One of these steps. I just walked right over it. Yep. Alright. Here we go. I'm to beat Ripto. No, I haven't played any of the Owlcat games, nope. Ever fuck around with 32-bit float audio? No. Dragon Song with 2 really is over. Yeah, I just think, again, I don't think they wanted it to compete with Monster Hunter, so they probably just like canceled DLC plans, which sucks.
Come back here, you useless animals! Hey, Shorty. Maybe I can help. What? You again? Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still. I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate!
Dun. This is the only good final boss out of the first 3 games. Definitely. I mean, the first game, it wasn't even a fucking, The first game wasn't even a boss, and the third game, they really fucking half-assed it. I kind of botched it. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do, guys? Fucking hell, the camera's betraying me so hard, man. Okay, first phase done. Robot crush or gulp. That's it. Robot gulp. Oh my gosh, and he can get the thingies too, the color gems too, or orbs. Fuck. I love Hunter just blatantly betraying me right here by dropping Ripto orbs. What the fuck, dude? Why? I can't even... Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Yeah, the camera... This is another one of those fights where it's just like the camera is as much of an enemy as the boss. Fucking bitch. Supercharge. Fuck. Well, I walked right into that shit. Sheep, please. There we go. Oh my God, really? Oh, I actually hit him 4 times there. That was pretty good. He's just ignoring that orb for some reason. Oh, come on, Hunter, you fucking traitor! Okay. Alright. Second form down. Lion time. This part's easy. You just don't fly in a straight line. That's it. You're fine. There we go. Beat Ripto. Look at him slowly just sink into the lava with no expression. No scream. He's gone. He's dead. Oh, if I recall correctly, he somehow survives that and is in Enter the Dragonfly, but, you know, who gives a fuck? Yeah, he just took it.
I don't think we can ever thank you enough, Spyro.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take.
Gross interspecies relationships. Disgusting.
Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter?
Wow, Hunter actually did something.
Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Yes, rob the fucking banker.
Sparks, can you grab him? Let me just type in the new coordinates and... There! Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores. Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We've got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
Bonus. Dragon Shores. Dragon Shores is kind of a lame bonus level. Again, I think both Spiral 1 and 3 handled that better, but... Yep.
Well done, Spyro.
Like it's a Nork.
Right on into Dragon Shores Park.
The Orcs are good guys in this one for some reason.
By the way, if you win...
Blah, blah, blah. Tokens. You gotta get tokens, and who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck about the tokens. Look at my 100% completion. Wow, infinite fireballs. I mean, it's a cool 100% completion award, even if it's, you know, pointless, basically, but... I mean, you can use it to get the skill points for beating bosses without getting hit. That's pretty much the only thing it's good for, I think. It's completely pointless otherwise. Because, I mean, you've already 100% the game. What would be the point?
Wow, you... Welcome to the...
I love how this fucking roller coaster has other people going the wrong direction. Like, what the I mean, what? Literally, what the fuck? I mean, what? What is the logic?
Good job, Drek. All right.
Oh yeah, you have to do this 3 goddamn times, by the way. The mini games, they're bad, dude. A lot of them are just bad. This one's just bad. Woo. Somehow you make it over that loop without falling. Wow. I love how they have the toddler there to fuck you if you don't know, you know, you don't remember. Oh, what? You have to jump it. Really? Oh, yeah, that was... Fuck, yeah, that was bad phrasing. Oh, well. There's a toddler there to ruin your day. There we go. I said it in a normal way. I did it, guys. Wasn't that exciting?
Hey, not bad.
Now we gotta do it a 3rd time, but we can shoot.
There's one more.
Fuck, I shouldn't have been spamming circle. I just assumed I'd be able to make it. Ugh. Go. So my brother's thoughts similar. I honestly don't think my brother has played Spyro 3 since like he was like 3 or 4 years old, like legitimately. So I doubt he has any thoughts on Spyro 3. I'll have to ask him if he ever went back to play Spyro 3. God damn it, you've got to be kidding. Oh man, that sucks. Now we got to go over this loop twice. Force 7 and play it. Not playing Spyro 3 is disgraceful to the Goldstein family. Truly. Alright. I think I did it. Yay. Another token. Hey, you guys want Tunnel of Love joke? Let's do it.
Free, free, free.
Free. If the product's free, you're the product. Remember that, folks. Whoa, 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 FBI, open up! That's... I guess the turtles aren't actually babies, but... Whoa, gay? Secret gay?
Promised, here's your
That's the boy one.
When you have 10, try visiting the Dragon Shore. Hiya, Spyro.
Yeah, Spyro was smoked the whole time.
Nice shooting. Ready for the next? Nice shooting.
All right. Now, one more, guys. We almost actually 100% it. Almost actually done with Spyro 2. Okay.
Right.
Okay. We got all the tokens. Now, I believe all this does here is you can watch cutscenes or something. That's it. We did all those mini games just to be able to watch cutscenes. Yep. There you go, guys. There's Spyro 2. You can already tell, like, my enthusiasm is significantly less just because, well, you know. Like, I can play Spyro 1 all the way through in one sitting. Spyro 2, probably not, you know. I don't quite like it as much. Spyro 3 will probably take, like, 4 streams to get through 4 or 5. Tom Fonz, thanks to 5 New Zealand. When I finish making my Chud Maxed Tactics RPG game, can I pay you for a good review? You don't have to pay me, but also I don't do pay. You can't pay me to make a review. That's just a bad idea. But we can at least check it out on stream. Class Mystery, thanks to 20 pesos. That outfit is racist. Points at it like a soy jack. Hyphen, thanks to the 10 Australian. I'm a VTuber addict because I like the feeling of being in a 1,000-person polycule where the girl doesn't really know me, but I bet she would like me best, especially if I give her the most money. I think you nailed the VTuber mindset, indeed, yeah. Well, you know, the girlfriend experience shit. I mean, you just pretend all the other people in the polycule don't exist, I suppose. I don't know how you can get on that level, but again, whatever. And then another 2 Australian. I'm glad you recognize sarcasm, chat. Well, yeah, it was too obvious. No VTuber fan has that much self-awareness, I don't think. Barb Rogers, Ms. Solar Terror, thanks to the 1 gifted membership. Isn't one of the games you can get 113%? Yeah, I think Spyro 3 does that, doesn't it? I played Hellmat Defender. That's the game by the same guys behind Great Rebellion. They got banned on Steam because the German government cried out in pain. I think you guys told me about that around when I played Great Rebellion. Thanks, I get blue archive ads on the stream now. Google knows. They've heard me say it a bunch of times because of this meme stream we're going to do. The autist in chat thought it was serious. I did that. Dude, I knew it was sarcastic because it was too blunt. Way too blunt. I'm entertaining 936 viewers here. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's pretty normal these days. Despite a very loud minority of people hating me now. Who were fans, I suppose. Original Spyro character designer didn't like the reignited redesigns. Good. Good. Seriously don't understand why most people love these VTubers while not knowing what they really look like in person or who they really are. It's just escapism. People want to be in anime. They don't want to live in our reality, you know? I understand it. The problem is the disconnect, right? For me, there's a disconnect because, well, partially one, because I'm such a doomer and dopamine fried, I find it hard to get myself immersed in escapist media anyway anymore. Part of that might also be due to age, again, turning 30 this year. But also, you know, there is a weird disconnect where it's like, I'm me, and I'm seeing this 3D model through the screen, and they're doing things that we do in the real world, whether it's like play a game or whatever. So it's not like the VTuber exists in VTuber land. You know what I mean? We're supposed to, you have to jump through like this weird like suspense of disbelief where you have to believe anime girls exist in the real world. You know what I mean? Like I don't get it. It doesn't really make sense. I don't think so. I can't vibe with that shit. But the male loneliness epidemic, obviously, people will, you know, obviously, like, anime girls are more likable than real women. You know, just put it plainly out there. Don't need to sugarcoat that at all. So. Do I find there to be a healthy level of escapism one can have without fully rejecting reality? Well, yeah, I mean, people can do that, yes. I mean, I wouldn't say that I would be a good person to advise on that shit. Cope, it's all about cope, exactly. Cope is very overused, but yes, I would agree in this case. It's weird you have to explain this should be obvious, but then real women are repulsive. Indeed. Indeed. Since anime girls aren't real, it is possible to make a perfect one. Yes. Indeed. Yep. That's true. But I play Beyond Good and Evil on stream. Yeah, at some point. That's a good suggestion. Do I have any Raider Broly build recommendations for breakers? Isn't one of his is like you upgrade based on dealing damage to players. He levels up faster, right? So definitely do that. You can completely ignore the one where he gets energy from executing civs. It's not worth it. Hold on. Hold on, I need to do something really quick. I just figured I might as well send this now, since I'm probably going to go to bed soon after I end the stream. Sorry, I had to send someone something because it just as an update. Apparently, the current running Spider-Man comic has him being cucked by a newly. Yes. Everyone knows about what's his name, Paul. Is that what it is? I've heard people talk about Paul for a long time now. The cucking Spider-Man. Let's see. I missed something, didn't I? Oh, Moogle Mew Moo. Thanks to the $2. Death Stranding stream, please. Maybe. Well, yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Didn't I promise that already? I think I did. I gotta do that soon. I'll figure it out. Probably, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now. We'll put it that. I'm gonna hate it. I figure, dude. I figure. Favorite open world games? Why is the genre so controversial? Is it controversial? I think normies like open world games, don't they? If you count Sandbox as open world, which I do for the sake of just, or whatever. It just makes things easier if you count Sandbox as open world. Hold on. What was... Oh, right. My favorite open world games? Fallout New Vegas, I don't know. Like, if I'm counting Sandbox, I'd probably throw, like, Infamous 2, Prototype. I don't really have, like, that many off the top of my head that I can really think about. Shop Solar, you know better. And I know you're trolling. Ever play a game as a kid where you'd make up what was going on in your head, not because you didn't understand what was going on, but just because it was fun to imagine something else? Maybe. I don't know. My memories are kind of, my memories of, like, when I was pretty young are not that great. It's Keyhan, that'd probably just be a GTA game or something. Have I ever played Outer Wilds? No. No. I have seen someone else play a bit of it. This one Raider game at 3 a.m. Oh boy, it's 3 a.m. Is Cry actually banned? I didn't ban Cry. I didn't ban Par is Sexy either. Why do people keep saying people are banned? This is weird. The only people I banned were Never Play Breakers at 3 a.m. as a sub 5 male. The only like notable Syncell I banned recently was Husky. I banned a bunch of shit stirrers that were in the archive comments and a few others from the last stream. I didn't ban anybody this stream. Or no, did we ban one guy? Maybe one guy got banned. Everyone else has just got timed out. I'm not sure. Has anyone banned this stream? Barb Rogers, thanks for another gifted membership. Kihan, thanks for the €2. Fan of 3 years here. Don't bother with the KF tards. It was literally, I'm not going to time you out, but that was actually a banned subject matter during this stream and probably will be until things settle down. How am I looking with Freerin? I was supposed to watch more shit, but I don't know. I streamed instead, basically. You know, I'll watch probably 2 episodes tomorrow, but you know, I'm really taking my time with it. In Too Deep, thanks to the $10. I don't know if this is Doomer Hour, but I work in a hospital and this disabled lady was here for months. Daughter visited once. No one else did. I can't imagine doing that to family. What makes people neglect family? Well, she could have been an abusive mother. I will say that. I don't. It's hard to say. I mean, sometimes kids are just pieces of shit. It's true, but I don't know. You know, in this day and age, there's a lot of abusive mothers. Even if she did become disabled, like you don't know what she did before. Hyphen, thanks to the 50 Australian. Missed the window to say much on the situation, but kudos for handling it well. The biggest irony in right-wing spaces is they are full of fatherless and feminine gossips who can only compensate by having the most LARPy morals possible. It does feel that way. It does feel that way. A lot of people try and call me a hypocrite, but a lot of stuff isn't hypocritical. You know, I'm not going to say everything I've said on stream is true. You know? And, you know, when you kind of get into, like, the black pill rage mode, misogynist rage mode, sometimes you say shit you don't really mean. So I probably have said stuff that's contradicted with recent events. But that's just, like, you just say things out of pain and depression. It doesn't always mean you actually mean it. And I'm not thinking of any specific quotes I've said, because believe it or not, I actually haven't talked about women a crazy amount over the course of these streams. You'd think I would, somebody like me, but I usually try to avoid the subject matter because it's just kind of depressing. I don't like talking about it. Mythic, thanks to the $5. Hope you're having a good night, man. Thanks for the entertainment with the back-to-back streams. I know I shouldn't have streamed today, but I'm kind of glad I did just because I wanted to address, you know, the stuff I did at the beginning. And again, for the near future, at least probably like 2 weeks, we're not going to be talking about the thread. You know, we're not going to be talking about that shit. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. They have a battle royale in the last 5 episodes of Freerin. Okay, well that's a spoiler. You're spoiling. I mean, I think parts of it already are overrated. I have issues with the characters. I will say that, but you know, I'm gonna keep watching. Gonna keep watching. Kino game to check out sometimes is Rise of the Argonauts. I have heard of that. I don't know much about it. Oh, look, see, people are telling stories of their life experiences with, you know, either them, you know, a family member ruining their life or something and shit like that for Into Deep's super chat. That's kind of interesting. Even though it might seem sad on the surface, sometimes, you know, people deserve to die alone, as sad as that is to say. You know, ideally it wouldn't happen, but yeah. You can't choose a family you're born with. Thankfully, you can choose a family you create. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, many men might never get a chance to create a family in the first place. That's the choice, is they just don't make one. I'm like so bored with my chat. Why? It's 3:15 a.m. and I'm just winding down the stream. I'm known for rambling for quite a while before I just kind of go to bed. I checked out Common America by Timothy Lim. No, no, I forgot about that shit. Maybe I will. I should probably unironically buy Sven's comic just for the hell of it. Why not? You know, it seemed like it is entertaining. I probably maybe will just spend some time like buying shit, like buy shirts, buy other crap I need that isn't like worthless, you know, cardboard. Has my life improved since getting addicted to Discord? I promise you I don't spend more than, well, I don't, I basically only talk to a few people on there. And not very much. It's the same as, it's like saying you're addicted to texting. Because I don't really do anything in EGAD's Discord, except occasionally, these days, I'm now yelling at people in my channel, you know, being a little parasocial, trying to give advice that I don't approve of. But, you know. I try to diss Sven, but as much as I like anti-woke comics, his story fell a bit on the nose. I feel like metaphor makes the story timeless. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if he's trying to create high art, though. He's probably just trying to draw a fun comic. Well, Overseer, didn't I just read that? Are you behind in the stream, buddy? You have to leave the Discord. Am I gonna leave the Discord? Look up Christoph. Blah, 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 blah. I'm looking up a guy who looks just like me. Is that what I'm doing? I mean, I kind of see the resemblance, but it's not exactly my clone. I think the dude sucking on the dildo looked more like me than him. You said that way too casually. I've seen it posted around twice. We've literally talked about it twice. Twice. And there was like probably a couple months between the two times, and people pretended it was new the second time. If I would have grown up in a family with mafia ties based off your personality, would I have gotten myself involved? If I could avoid it, probably not. Honestly, no. Ryan C says his power went out, and Solar just said his internet went out. Coincidence? See ya, Anton. Yeah, I'll be ending this stream in 10 minutes or less. Probably 10 minutes. I'll end it at 3:30. I'm committing to that. What's the first thing you do after ascending? What do you think? Like, you get a girlfriend and then like I have to change my entire life now, or you just mean specifically having sex or something? Like, I don't. I don't think it works that way. Has working out made you goon less? Actually, yes. Do you still have to goon before bed to get any sleep? Did I really say that on stream? Amount of fucking stupid ass shit I've said on stream. No, actually, it's easier to sleep now. So, actually, you're right on both accounts, Skyclad. Plans for Mother's Day? Yeah, I'm gonna plant flowers. Isn't that nice? Hmm. Hold on, guys. My boomer technology shit is activating. Plus, you know, I'm also tired, so I'm trying to fucking figure shit out. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I'll figure this shit out tomorrow. I don't even fucking know what I'm looking at. I hate technology. Just like my dad. You know? I'm so much like my dad, it's unreal. Minus the magnetic personality gypsy curse. I would love to have that gypsy. No, I wouldn't. I hate talking to people, but it would be it'd be nice to see how it is for a little while, just to, because I'm sure it'd be like torture. But you know, I already talked about this before. Like my dad refused to ever learn how to use a computer. He barely knows how to use his phone. But he's like way younger than like people who don't know how to do that shit. You know what I mean? He just turned 60, right? So there's no reason that, you know, like I'm trying to think when did my family first get a computer? It had to have been like the mid 90s. So there's no reason that my dad at like 30 years old couldn't have learned how to use a computer. You know what I mean? It was something he just refused. And I'm just like that, you know? I know how to use what I know how to use, but like if I need to learn like a new app or something, I'm just like, I don't fucking want to. I don't want to learn any more things. You know, I've already had enough issues with technology. LMAO, my dad is 70 and addicted to his phone, can't stop playing CSGO and get loot boxes. What the fuck? That's funny. Your dad can't review video games, at least you have taste. I don't even know how to respond to that. If Pysios' hunger for cock doesn't end, can I just can him? Better to nip an autist at the bud before they bloom into a full-blown sped. I only time out pedo comments, but he's AIDS. What is he saying in chat? I haven't been very diligent about reading normal chats. I'm kind of, you know, I feel like I don't know. What's he saying? What is he saying? He's like Ricardo, but gay. He puts egads glazing his shame. Okay, well, stop dick riding. There's no more meat riding here. Let's dial back the meat riding. You know, I think it's fair that people are saying that I'm not harsh enough about people who are parasocially positive, even though I have been in the past plenty of times. It's just people conveniently forget because they're angry at me. But yes, no more meat riding, please. I think we're good with that. Let's just pretend to be a little more normal. Like, you know, obviously parasocial shit's unavoidable, especially as I've covered many times. I've been very personal on these streams. But yeah, let's just dial it back. You're going through your trials by fire right now. It's part of your 3.5 year cycle. What is that a reference, or what are you explaining? This is one of the most parasocial chats since the heyday of internet blood sports. I really, like, I shouldn't be surprised, and I'm not anymore. But it is, you know, it is weird. It is a little weird. I mean, I understand it, because there's not really any creators like me, you know? Especially the type that talks about, like, black pill shit so openly. And men's struggles in the game, you know, at least in the video game space. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we're ending the stream. I did say 3:30. Like rehab room, but no filter or regard for safety. Yeah, that's always how I've handled my channel. No regard for safety. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Oh, one last super chat came in. Hyphen, thanks to 5 Australian. Doomer hour is like microwave popcorn. When the time between saying things reaches a minute or so, it's time to end the stream. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, we're there. It's time to end it. Okay, I'll see you guys.